What's going on, everybody? We are back in here once again with another live stream. Shout out to you guys for being in here, being involved, and being active on this channel. Today is Thursday, everybody, aka Friday Junior, aka Takeout Thursday, aka Ling Ling Thursday. Yeah. Today we will be reviewing the Titan talks that were dropped earlier this week. Specifically the one with the God Roadmap and the Lizzo Titan talk, aka Chel. She is the next coming goddess to the battleground of the gods. So we're going to check out her stats and skills and gameplay and any other new upcoming changes to the game. Shout out to the live gang, replay gang watching this in the future, and of course, the Lyric Squad. I appreciate you having you here, and I am grateful. Let me go ahead and check for any audio issues that may or may not be on my end. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Sweet. So far, so good, man. We got one platform looking good. We got two platforms looking good. And we got three platforms looking good on this wonderful Thursday.
Who is here? Thor is here! Thor!
AKA Thursday. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and jump into the thick of it, as the saying goes. Boom. I already got Ish pulled up. All right, here we go. Who is going to follow Lizzo in the sequence of God releases in SMITE 2 in today's Titan talk? Take a gander. Can y'all hear? Yeah, y'all can.
Hello, chat, and welcome back to a Monday edition of Titan Talk.
Hey, my guy. We're here as well, chat. We're here as well. We are... Oh, hang on. There we go. There we go. We're co-hosting here alongside our man Kilgoon. We, of course, take the place of Manny, who is a man of no words.
Nope.
Mannequin of no words.
Nope.
So we shall provide the commentary that he cannot. Let me see. Now it just looks kind of weird. Maybe if I flip the camera? Let me see if I can do that. Transform. Flip horizontally. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it looks like we're speaking to each other. Ah, ha, ha, hey. Hey, what's good, Kilgoon? Okay, let me go here. Uh-huh. Oh, here's the mic right here. Yeah. Hey, look, now we're face to face. A little bit too big there. Pause. Okay, hang on. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Magic. Magic. The only way you can get it here live and in 4K. 1080p actually, but you know what I mean. Let's go ahead and get started.
It's me and Manny.
Actually, it's us. All right, not Manny.
Nope.
Us chat. Kilgoon and us.
I tried to move the camera a little bit from Friday. If you remember, I was like really low on Friday. I don't think I got it quite right, but maybe it's a little bit better.
It looks normal.
And
I didn't see the Friday show.
To
No.
be back.
Nope.
Hopefully everybody
Probably
had a
no.
great weekend. I had a fine weekend. It was good. Nobody's going to care about my story, but I'm going to tell a little story because I like to kill a little bit of time before starting roadmap day. Because if I just immediately start the roadmap, then the rest of the show is people saying, I missed the first 2 minutes and I didn't see the roadmap.
Yeah. People always arrive late anyways.
Sorry, I wanted
all
to.
the late ninjas in the back.
But I was out of propane for my gas grill. So I went to the store, got all the groceries I needed to grill, got a new tank of propane, brought it home, plugged it in, didn't work. And I was like, oh no, did something break on my grill? Do I need to?
Was the propane empty?
Get
Did you
blocked
actually
up?
get it
It spent
refilled?
like an hour trying to troubleshoot my grill. It was just like a bad tank of propane.
Oh,
and
damn.
I could not. The valve was not working on the tank of propane. So I had to just not grill dinner, and we had something else for dinner. And so I'm going to change out my propane tank tonight and get a new grilling going. So,
hey man, ish happens IRL.
yeah, it was very frustrating. I was like, I got this really nice piece of steelhead trout, and I made like a little custom rub for it. I was like ready to go.
He was
like,
ready.
Let me just go turn on the grill.
Oh man,
didn't turn on. So very frustrating. Very frustrating. Normally, gas grilling is just like
that sucks,
so much
man.
easier because I grill like a couple nights a week, and
cool.
charcoal grilling is takes a lot more time.
I can't
really like charcoal grill after a work day, whereas gas grill I can just go do it.
Right.
So anyway, it was a frustrating.
If you're gonna be charcoal grilling, you have to have time, and you got to start earlier in the day, and just take it nice and slow and steady. Be prepared to go in long. Pause. Right. Get the long stroke ready. Pause.
Moment trying to cook dinner last night, but otherwise it was a good weekend.
Nice. Good to know.
I did something on Saturday. I don't even remember what.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself still.
Yeah. It's do I have the Grillmaster sandals? I just have normal California dude sandals. Just like flip-flops is what I wear. I got Rainbows has been my brand of flip-flops for forever. I started wearing them in college, and I just get a new pair.
Over my head, whatever this sandal talk is it's not for me.
We're kind of Q&Ing today for like another 2 minutes, and then we'll do the roadmap, and then we'll do more Q&A after the roadmap.
Hey, it's cool, man.
I don't have the white New Balances. I'm not a white sneaker guy. I have like the most dad shoes I feel like I've had in a long time. I don't know if they're actually dad shoes or not, but like I got a pair of these
high top Chucks, always, of course. And then low top Vans, always, of course.
Dudes, I don't know if you've seen these before. I'll like that, and I feel like they're kind of like dad shoes, but they're just super comfy, and I'm quite pleased with them. I normally wear like I don't know different things. I wear Nikes a lot, but like these are just so comfy. I haven't taken them off in forever.
Dude shoes, huh? I need
to look into those. They're so comfortable. Like they were on sale, and my wife was like, I've heard these are really comfortable and they're on sale. And I was like, sure, I'll get a pair. It was like $30 or something, which isn't bad for a new pair of shoes because my shoes were beat up. And I put them on. I was like, oh my God, I'm never taking these off. They're so good.
Oh man.
What's the drink of the day, Goat? This is the Monster Energy Ultra Red, White, and Blue Raz.
Oh, America! Hell yeah.
It's very overly American. It's got like there's Abraham Lincoln on here.
That's cool.
I think this is the Mount
I don't drink that
Rushmore.
ish,
We got the Lincoln Memorial. It's
know.
very over the top, and I'm gonna say it's not my absolute favorite flavor of Monster. I was really digging
I've had the of course the regular Monster, the green one, right? Before I've had the rehab ones. I like those. The orange one, I think it's orange. And then I think there's a pink one too. It's like passion fruit or something. Those are the only ones that I've really tried. Seldomly though, and enjoyed. That's it. I'm not an energy drinker.
Nope.
I have all the energy in the world that I need. I don't need excess. Plus, this doesn't even help.
Nope.
Give me energy. Baloney. I think that's all placebo, man. It's all mental.
The Ultra Passion, like the passion fruit one, comes in a purple can. But we started getting these, and I've just been drinking these because we don't have the passion ones. But the passion ones, I think, are probably my favorite right now.
Interesting. All right, that's cool.
I'm teasing Lincoln for SMITE. No. There has been a lot of
Bring him.
Over the years, there have been some talks about like doing American mythology characters. Like Johnny Appleseed or Paul Bunyan, Babe the Blue Ox, like John Henry Irons. I think he's a mythological character, but lots of.
Those would be
There's
cool
been
to
talks
see.
about doing that at various points through the years, like from the community, and we obviously discuss internally when things come up. But no, that's not a not a teaser for today's roadmap.
Yeah, Paul Bunyan, be cool to see.
Where do most players from Europe come from? Really all over. I would say that like bigger markets for us are like UK, France, Spain, Germany, kind of what you expect.
The main countries.
Johnny Appleseed would be funny. Yeah, I think he would be really funny. I think that like it'd be
his basic attacks is him throwing apple seeds, or he spits them out. That'd be hilarious. Would you make him a guardian or a ADC? Probably an ADC. Is what with attack speed? Oh my gosh, that'd be freaking hilarious.
Gives you a good little plant kit. Maybe he's a healer. Maybe he's little trees drop apples that you can pick up and heal. I don't know.
Interesting. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Steam player base looking good yesterday. Yep. We're it's that time of year. Part of me is so we actually had like a lower than expected beginning of July, I would say, and we're talking internally, just like trying to figure out why, because it's not something we've really seen a lot in the past.
Yeah.
But I wonder if I just feel like anecdotally, everybody that I know was like on vacation or doing something like beginning middle of July, and then came back. So. It wasn't directly overlapping with the tank meta. I see the comment. World Cup, yeah, but I don't know if there's that much World Cup. It's almost certainly a lot of like external factors, like for the numbers to move substantially. But I don't know. Potentially there's something about the game that was throwing people off. But usually when something is that far off our projection, it's like there was some external factor that we just weren't thinking about. So
I think it was the World Cup.
Yeah, maybe World Cup. Maybe people were just
that's the biggest thing happening this summer, this year.
Okay.
Won't get another round till 4 years from now.
So I guess that means we got to start. It is 1:07, which means it is time to Power World 1.0. Actually,
one more question.
Actually, I think may have had a little bit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Anyway, it is time for our back to school roadmap. I didn't know what to call this
there we
one.
go.
I said back to school because school just started like today. I'm pretty sure yesterday. Today.
Holy moly.
It couldn't be yesterday because yesterday was Sunday. But school started here in Georgia today. So most people that have kids in school, they're going back. So this is our back to school roadmap. The kids do be learning. So real quick, we're going to review a couple slides that you guys have seen a lot of times.
So we're not in the way.
We're gonna talk. So the disclaimer that you guys have seen a million times before, but I'm just going to say it for people who have never seen one of these shows before. Everything in this roadmap is subject to change.
Yes.
Game development is oftentimes unpredictable work. Like, we don't know if something's going to be fun or exactly how long it's going to take to get fun until we do it and it works for us.
I'm with you. I follow.
Can and do change. You've seen this a lot recently where we've reprioritized some of the things that we've wanted to do based on feedback from the community, and we're trying to be more and more responsive to the community and not just be like, we have this locked in roadmap and we are 100% doing the things that we said we were going to do. Because if a more pertinent issue comes up, we want to address that and not be like, well, we'll get to that in 3 months when we're done with this roadmap, because that's just not good for the player base either. So we feel pretty confident about the next few updates.
There's a give and take.
But we could always delay things or reprioritize. But this just gives you an idea of what we're planning on doing. We are people. People do get sick.
Not
we have
robots.
family issues. We have jury duty, etc. These things can all impact the schedule. So sometimes those things do happen. New notes. This is also not that new. I've been showing this slide for a while.
I am flexible.
But as mentioned before, we are being more flexible with the god roll rotation than before. So we're trying to prioritize highly requested gods and fit them into our schedule.
I still have not seen that movie.
We aren't entirely ignoring rolls. But you shouldn't expect a fixed rotation where we're just going to go, through the 5 rolls over and over again in order. We're just, where things fit and make sense, we're just trying to get highly requested gods in as much as we can. We're also being a little more flexible on feature
I think that's
ship
why
dates. This kind of
Lizzo
goes back to
came
what I was
in.
talking before, but rather than having
They were talking about Enchanter gameplay, and I think that's why they brought her in, because she does fit into that category, that niche specific hole that's in the game right now. And people have been requesting and wanting it and asking, where's my enchanter? I want my enchanter playstyle. So Lizzo really does fit into that mold quite well. Chel. I call her Lizzo for obvious reasons, right?
Firm schedule of saying this feature must ship on this date. We're saying this feature is the next priority, and when it's in a good place, it'll ship. And I think you've seen that. Like sometimes we have an update where there's just like, oh man, there's a lot of cool stuff that came out this update, and a lot of it, the time it's because we had things that we've kind of been working on in the background, and they all got done, and it's like, cool. Well, when it's done, we ship it, and then we start the next thing. So not everything that we're working on is going to be on this roadmap because it may not have a fixed date for when it's going out. And I don't want to say, oh, this thing's definitely happening because it might take us a while to get to it if it's working in the background. And this means I can give less of a roadmap on exact features, and it's largely focused on gods. There are some features. The rest of these slides are more polished, so I can post them on Twitter and not get people mad at me. Because people used to not like my fun slides, so I have slightly more professional slides now. Next, we're going to do a slide that you guys have seen most of before, but this is still the next patch that's coming out. Update 41 coming out August 11th, just a week from tomorrow. Did audio cut out? Hold on, you guys can you still hear me?
No, they're trolling you, buddy.
Testing. Hello.
They're trolling you.
Chat. Yes. Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry, when I see chat saying that audio is bad, I like to stop and make sure that you guys can actually hear me. So
that's good.
Update 41, August 11th. We have Chel,
Lizzo,
the Light Weaver.
Looks like Lizzo, man. Literally, that's why I call her Lizzo. She looks like Lizzo. The first time I saw her, I said, whoa, is that Lizzo? I had to do a double take. Huh? Lizzo, is that you? Nah, it can't be. But it looks just like you. Very, very similar.
We covered this on the last update. A slight heal scaling on the AO2. The ult can now echo conditionally. And the aspect your T's...
Her ult can echo? Oh, gosh. Oh, look, her aspect is enchanter. Yeah, I was right. That's why they brought him the game.
There is still enchanter.
Her ult is a photon beam that does constant ticking. You know, you can move freely. You're not rooted into one place like Anubis's laser eye beam ult, and you just spin in a circle. No, you can freely move while ulting, which you're CC immune. You do damage to enemies constantly, right? And you can beam your own allies and heal them. Right? So you can hit everybody and do something with it. So if you want to heal your allies, bam, here. If they're annoying you, bam, blast them with your ult. But you don't kill them.
Nope.
Instead, you heal them. Like, here you go, ninja. You're lucky I'm healing you. And if you want to ult the enemy and damage them, bam! You don't have to worry about your ally getting in the way.
Nope.
Because it'll phase right through them, heal them, and then do damage to the enemy. Constantly. Oh my gosh. And it can echo now. God damn. She's going to be dealing disgusting amounts of damage, let me tell you. Disgusting.
I think Chel's come a long way over the past couple of weeks. I think she's quite fun. And the aspect I played today, the aspect is also quite fun. I think that you guys are going to really enjoy what you see here.
Fun, you say? I like fun. I enjoy having fun. I am pro fun. Though I never played Lizzo.
Nope.
In SMITE 1. I will play her in SMITE 2. My opinion may change about her. Who knows? I'm open to that, of course.
And this is our first god that our new designer has implemented since joining the team. And he is going to be on the show on Wednesday to talk through Chel and give you guys and he is going to be on the show on Wednesday to talk through Chel.
He's going to appear in tomorrow's show or the next one, but yesterday's. You know what I'm talking about, right? He's gonna appear in the following stream after this one. The following Titan Talk. We get to see the new guy. All right, we get to meet him. That's cool.
And give you guys
they're gonna be a face and a name.
At what Chel is doing. So
combine them.
That's pretty exciting. Also in this update, we have a design focus on echo itemization.
Okay.
So I have a little more details on this here. A lot of this focuses around the idea of echo payoff items. So when you echo, do X. And excuse me. Most of the power of echo is shifted into these payoff procs.
That's good. I kind of like that better than just echo and do extra damage. You know, that's kind of dull. I want to do something else besides more damage. You know, is that just me? That's probably just me, man. Do something else, something much more useful to yourself and to the team overall than just more damage. That gets stale and dull, and plus there's already a plethora of other characters that do a lot of damage, you know? Why add another one?
Triggered by echo. So this is a pretty fun, interesting rework of echo, I think.
Interesting.
Caps has been working on this. This has been his real focus for us. And Caps is also going to be on the show on Wednesday to talk through kind of some of the goals for this echo itemization pass. And
or is there going to be 4-man Titan Talk?
Kind of what led us to this design and what
5 with us,
do.
chat.
So this is it should be fun.
Interesting.
Should be fun. Also in this patch, am I going to be on the show on Wednesday too? I am going to.
I wonder if that's KugelCon. Did she murk KugelCon to get his head on her head? Oh no.
To be on the show on Wednesday. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's my wife's birthday, so I'm not going to be here tomorrow.
No,
but I will be here on Wednesday, and I'll be on the show.
Happy birthday! Well, belated birthday now, 2 days ago.
The new designer will be on to show off each Chel, and then Caps will be on to talk through Echo. So we're gonna swap in the middle, and Hindu's going to be here. Yes.
It is a 4-man show. Damn.
Since the last time I previewed, we also have a design focus on minor aspect reworks. So Austin had a little bit of time this update, and he wanted to revisit some of the underperforming.
No! Wait, this could mean it gets improved. The Sobek one, for real. That one? That one was... They were cooking. They were cooking with that aspect. You get rid of his pluck instead for a push. Now, really, the only way that would really work is if you come in from a rear attack or a side attack and push the enemy into your ally team. Although, with the majority of time that doesn't happen, you still do the pluck frontward play and you push them further away, saving them, right? Which makes you an op at that point. The Apollo aspect, interesting. How could they even rework that one? I like it right now. Go defensively and still be... Oh, it's probably the one. It's so beautiful. Being able to cast it so many times. That might get changed. Good morning, brother. We live. We are live and in living color. Happy to have you here.
Aspects that weren't exactly what we wanted them to be.
Hello.
So he has done a pass on Hercules aspect, Cupid aspect.
Athena. That one does sick, nasty damage. Then there's the Cupid one. That one wasn't so bad. Your heart bombs heal your allies, but you have to be in the area of effect of the heart bomb when it explodes, so you get the splash heal. Then the Hercules one, Just having his mitigate wounds not heal him sucks. I think that's what it is. I never really tried it.
Nope.
Not. I think, when did it even drop? I don't even remember, man. And then some other ones.
Aspect, Sobek aspect, and Apollo aspect to make some interesting, like I would say smaller. I call these minor reworks, smaller changes that are kind of impactful. And I'm going to give you the smallest example, so I set expectations as low as possible for what these are actually going to be. But the smallest example here is that Cupid Heart Bomb can now attach to ally gods to heal.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I say that's a big W. That's great. You can heart bomb your allies now. That's just another ability to miss, right? Just like the Afro kiss link, the one where you smooch and you're supposed to link with them. I've done it. I've missed it. All right, I'll be the first to admit it. I've missed the link. I've also had a link missed on me, so it's just gonna be another one of those. I'm being facetious though. Although the Cupid Heart Bomb, that's cool. Is it gonna work if the explosion does similar to the Discordia ult where it explodes and it spreads? Is that how it's gonna be attaching to allies, or does the initial Heart Bomb, is that the one that gets attached to allies? Because if that's the case, you can just Heart Bomb your ally frontliner and just have them charge the front lines, right? Just go in there, they'll still get healed once it pops off, and then get the stun off. That'd be a better way to secure the stun on the enemy. Big brain here. Big brain. I'm cooking, chat. I'm cooking.
So that's a relatively minor change to the way Cupid aspect is
I want to see that in
Some of the
action.
other ones are a little bit more substantial, but that should make that a more viable aspect. If you're trying to heal your ally gods with it, you can attach your heart bomb to them. It just makes sense, right? So
and then the AoE, I think it's still going to have the AoE heal too. So not only will the attached ally god be able to get the heal, but any ally gods within the AoE of the Heart Bomb explosion will also get healed. Does that mean the ally god that gets the bomb attached gets a double heal, or just one? No, I think it's just one.
A lot of good little
action,
changes here that I think are going to make all these feel a lot better. Athena was I like the Athena one a lot. And there's a lot of good stuff coming in this update. Also, the new Saga event has a real name now. It is Dark Tapestry is the name of the event.
Tapestry, y'all. I'm thinking Senjumaru. Hello, Bankai. And then whatever her Bankai name is. I buzzer for myself because I don't have it memorized.
Nope.
It's a long, complicated phrase that I won't remember. That's why I buzzard.
This is kind of like our past Saga events. You can collect the event currency, which I forget what it's called this time. I'm sorry. I think it's something weave or something, to unlock rewards or buy all for the event contents. This will include all new Wandering Market content through OB45, which is the October 6th update.
So 41, 42,
quite a
43,
lot
44, and 45. 5
content.
months or 5 weeks.
And it will feature a new Saga for Neath.
Even longer. 5 patches. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 weeks. New Saga for Neath. Hey! One of the poster girls for SMITE. Grim Pact Neath. Interesting.
Which is Grim Pact.
You better look awesome.
And this is a very cool Saga, which I'm looking forward to showing off on Wednesday. So watch Wednesday, and you'll get to check out this sweet new Saga.
That was yesterday.
It's also going to include a new cosmetic type. Level up skins are going to be coming back.
Oh, they're back! Yeah! Level up skins! I remember that. Those are freaking. Every time you level up, you get this cool effect. Whether it was for like flowers, for springtime, or heart candies for Valentine's, or some snow for freaking Christmas, or a Halloween themed one. Those are cool. I like those. Hey yo, 200 baby. Thank you, brother. 200 consecutive stream streak over there on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate the support.
Somebody was just asking about these recently, and I said stay tuned because I knew that they were going to be coming back here. So we will have level up skins as part of this, this saga. And also, this saga is going to kick off with a new Opwash skin, which is one of my favorite skins we've ever done.
Is it his Shadow Weaver? Please tell me it's his Shadow Weaver one. I love that skin a lot.
I don't know if it's as good as the new Hot Dog Odin, but it is pretty good.
You did not just say that. You did not just say that, Kilgoon. That Odin hot dog skin, almost every other skin is better than that one. Oh my gosh. Of course, personal preference is here.
So hopefully you guys enjoy this when we show it off.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be better.
We have,
as long as it's not a food themed skin, it's already going to be better than the Odin hot dog.
The Race to Exalted for Neat that's going to be happening during this update. So that'll be starting on Tuesday, August 18th. Neat. That's it. That's it for this patch, which you knew a lot of this stuff already, but I gave you a little more detail.
I didn't.
Next.
First time I'm hearing about it.
Update. Are you guys ready for it?
All right. Drum roll, please, ladies and gentlemen. The following god or goddess for OB42 following Lizzo will
the next god be revealed. Update 42 coming August 25th. We will have Ravana.
Oh, let's freaking go, man. My man, Ravana, baby. He's coming back. Hell yeah, brother. Demon King of Lanka. Ravana himself. A melee warrior. One of the greatest warriors to ever exist in Smite 1. That was converted, sadly, into an assassin. Yes. People played him in assassin because he had a lot of offensive capabilities, and he had the tanky stats of a warrior, right? And so they decided to change him from warrior to assassin. Should have never done that, man. They should have just kept him as a warrior. He was great there. All these junglers were just abusing him. And they ruined it. They ruined it for everybody else. I will never forget that.
Nope.
Never. I blame you junglers, for this.
Yeah, the Demon King of Lanka.
Yeah. I won't get to enjoy. He was like the staple character that I enjoy playing. I enjoy being a bruiser, defensive and offensive character at the same time. I may not have as much DPS as an offensive character, right? However, I won't be as squishy as a DPS offensive character, which is the right balance for me. Being in the heat of battle for a prolonged time, not dying, getting kills, or taking forever to die, getting kills, doing damage, wreaking havoc, just getting in there. He was a great character for that. In his warrior, all you had to do was build offensive items on him, and he was wrecking. He was wrecking because he had the defensive base stats of a warrior. And if you built offensive DPS items Bam! He was already a jungler. Boom! You just made him into a jungler there. And so they nerfed him because the junglers were abusing him too much. And then people were abusing him too much because they saw the junglers and the esports do that shit. They said, you know what? Since everybody and their mama is playing him as a jungler and building him DPS, why don't we just flip him over, switch his role to assassin instead of warrior? And we'll decrease his base stats, his defensive stats, increase his offensive stats, which I did not care about. I wanted to play him the way I wanted to play him. He was great in warrior. And now he's just a squishy. Damn. Ruined it. Ruined it! Alright, let me get off my damn soapbox, man. Let him move on. He's a fun character, though. Super easy, simple kit to use as well. Easy to grasp and understand. And he has the Broly skin. That's right. Ravana has the Broly skin. It's not named that, of course.
Nope.
For licensing issues and copyright, you know, factors that they are trying to skirt and avoid. However, once you look at it, you can't help but think Broly. And who doesn't love Broly, man, right? Broly's a freaking cool, sick-ass character. He's
I'm pretty excited for Ravana. This is a Caps god, and he is been real good in playtest so far.
Hell yeah.
Really fun.
Are you going to bring Frostbound Hammer with him? Please. Yo, Frostbound Hammer on Ravana. Goated. Was excellent. It was fantastic. It was wonderful. It was beautiful. It was great. It was glorious.
We've been playing him jungle. We've been playing him solo. You know, he's kind of he was a warrior in SMITE 1, but always kind of more of a jungler, I would say, than a solo laner. He is he's quite fun to play.
He is, man.
Being able to go like damage immune. We haven't had like a dodge damage completely ability in SMITE 2 yet, I don't think. And just doing that has been really fun in games. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good addition to the roster. We do have a few little teasers here.
Okay.
Not a ton, but a few little teasers. So he will be available on Wednesday in an early preview on PTS.
Yesterday.
So
he's available right now.
For Wednesday, you'll get to play Ravana on PTS.
For you PTS
it's pretty
players.
exciting for anybody that wants to check him out.
That's exciting.
The plus ones.
Okay.
Are TBD. We're testing a few different approaches at the moment.
Gotcha. Okay.
Caps has like 2 or 3 different things that he's testing.
Excuse me.
And he thinks he knows which way he's going to go, but he doesn't want to specifically say what it's going to be here because it might change.
He hasn't fully committed yet.
Don't want to over promise here. But the aspect, he did give me an aspect teaser, and I don't know if it's exactly one word, but this was his aspect teaser. It is EX moves.
EX moves. Hello, are we playing BBS? Wrong button. Yo, they're combining BBS with SMITE 2. Let's go. Merging the two games that I love and enjoy playing. Hell yeah. EX moves. What does that mean? Theory craft here. See, his passive is that every 8 basic attacks, he gets a shield. His 1 is a wide, like it's a short, wide pause, cone, like kick attack. Or I think it's a punch. Oh no, he's a melee brawler. So it's gonna be a kick or a punch for his kits. It slows enemies, and I think it gives him a stack on his passive. No, I think his passive is only activated with basic attacks. I think it's like 8 or 10 little nodes that you have to fill up. It's in a circle. Then his 2 is the damage immune backflip. You're CC immune and you are damage immune completely from all sources when you do the backflip. So being an excellent Ravana player means you know when and how to perfectly time that ability. And then the 3 is, oh yeah, the 1's a kick, the 2 is a backflip, and then the 3 is a punch. He does like a flurry punches, and he can root, I think it's root, or stun. No, it's a root. Enemy god, and then he heals whenever he hits an enemy god, and he heals off of minions too. And then his ult, he jumps into the air, rah, boom, does a giant punch. It's like an elite punch, like a hero landing, bam, on the ground. That's his ult. And then he gets a giant bubble around him. And his passive is fully filled. He gets a giant freaking health shield. So you can go keep brawling. Bah, 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 bah. That's his whole kit.
That is your teaser for Ravana's aspect.
Okay, EX moves.
Also in this update, we will have
EX moves. EX are special moves that are, in BBS at least, super powerful, yet super cooldown. They have a lot of cooldown. But you only get one. But their moves are really, really great. Is his EX move going to be that he has a multi-barrier for his teammates, his allies? Interesting. Maybe. And he's a Hindu god too. Pretty good. Expanding the Hindu pantheon there with Ravana.
A design focus on enchanter itemization. Chang'e best. We are here.
Change.
The idea is that items that will support kind of healing, shielding, support mage kind of gameplay. So we're excited to finally be getting to this. This is something we've wanted to do for a while, and we are going to be getting this into update 42.
Nice.
So yeah,
at the end of the month. I mean, they're already looking at it, but it'll be dropped then.
We have the Dark Tapestry event continuing. There will be a classic traveler for Jingchen, as well as new travelers for Medusa and Chel.
Xingtian. Is it gonna be the mech one? I hope it's that mech one, because he got like the robot one. A lot of these gods got robot, like Gundam-esque type of skins, and he was one of them. His was freaking cool. I hope it's that one. I think that's the best skin that Xingtian got. Alongside the TMNT collaboration skin. However, that one's not coming over ever, probably.
Nope.
So that's why I'm omitting it from the list. I hope it's that mech one. That was really cool. We're getting Medusi! Medusi's getting a new skin, baby. Hell yeah. And then Lizzo will be getting her first skin. It might be a classic. Her skin might be the kind of like a robot one as well. Where she's a unicorn. And with the ponytail. Yeah, I think it might be that one. That one's pretty cool. I like that skin.
There will also be the Race to Exalted for Medusa in this update. And it will start Tuesday, September 1st. So if you want to get your Medusa special rewards, that race will start Tuesday, September 1st.
Ooh, damn. Unfortunately, those of you that participate in the Green Day Wake Me Up When September Ends meme won't be playing her.
Nope.
Oh my god. Because you'll be asleep for the entire month of September.
And more. There will be more stuff.
But wait, there's more.
As always, like I said at the beginning of the show, we have a lot of other things that we're planning and we're working on. There's actually quite a lot of
Yo,
other
Ravana
really good,
update,
UI stuff in
fire.
this
I
next
like
update
it.
that I didn't put on the slide because
I
was
like
waiting for it. But I don't want to overpromise. I just want to tell you, like, this is the stuff that's 100% coming. We're going to work on stuff after that.
Word.
Next.
Who's next?
On the September
Following
8th update,
Ravana.
update 43, the next god will be...
Drum roll, please. Whoa! Our man, Hachiman. Oh my god. That's freaking cool. ADC. Oh, his freaking bow is a dragon. I just saw it. It kind of looks like Mushu from Mulan. Disney's Mulan. Mushu. Mushu. It's you, Mushu. You got damn, homie. Hey, you in Smite 2 now, man. Smite 2. Hachiman is freaking cool, dog. His Hell Rider skin, that's not the name of it, but it's got that that demonic like robot theme. It's freaking solid. I like it. Hachiman, man. He's a tough cookie to play.
Hachiman, the
Lord of the 8 Banners. Hachi, hello. Hachi meaning 8. The man of 8. Lord of 8 Banners. Oh my gosh. Look at that. The name is perfect. The name is great. He's another fellow horse rider alongside Guan Yu. So now we'll have two horse riding characters in the game. One warrior and one ADC. His ult is difficult to master for sure. Because you mount your horse, right? And apparently you can control your horse. I've never really learned how to.
Nope.
But you can aim too. So you the cone, like triangle shot while you're mounted on your horse moving, that you can turn, you can rotate your camera so he can shoot the arrows while controlling the horse too. But controlling the horse is difficult, so I just let the horse run straight and move the camera sideways like this to aim. But it's tough, man. It's tough. His one is a snipe. You can extend your basic attacks, his range. And his 2, you drop the banner, doing damage. And then while you're inside the banner, you get increased attack speed. And I think some protections. And then the 3 is the Ayajitsu. You use a sword. That's why he has a sword right here. So it's a dash, circular. So it's like a line and a circle where you dash. And where the line and the circle meet, if you hit that sweet spot perfectly, you get the stun. You stun the enemy god. That's Hachiman. Friggin' fun.
Lord of the 8 Banners.
Great
Hachiman.
character. I unfortunately was never that great with him.
Nope.
Mechanically challenged here, of course. I love ADCs. I'm just not that good.
Nope.
The reality I must face, I must accept. Plus, I don't play him that often anymore, so my ADC days are washed. They're long gone, way past. Now we're in the front line. Warriors and supports, baby. Guardians all the way.
Always a very popular hunter. One of the most requested from our Twitch chatters, I think. He has...
Just look at his design. He looks so freaking cool. His armor looks amazing. You feel cool, like a freaking boss badass whenever you play as Hachiman.
Kind of like ranged attack style, but then he also has the dash that you want to be close for, and there's always kind of like this interesting interplay with him of like, you know, do you want to be far away from him? Do you want to be close to him? Like, how do you interact with him? So pretty excited for Hachiman to be coming. Austin is working on this god, and we have a little bit of more details here on Hachiman. We have
take it away.
Some design exploration teasers versus exact +1s, because we're still working through a couple things here. It's the same way that we were working through on Ravana. So we're considering if or how to incorporate additional banners. So he's the Lord of...
If that's true, 8 banners. We only ever see one with his 2. What would the other 8 banners do, though? Interesting. I like that direction they're headed there.
8 banners, but he only has the one that he actually like summons in his gameplay. You know, that'd be kind of cool if they were like, maybe we don't get to all the way to 8, but there's a way that we can have more banners, more flags as part of his gameplay. So something that we've been talking about, and we've been playing.
Oh, maybe, you know, thinking here, maybe they've already thought of this. Although if they haven't, hey, I'll take royalties. All right, I'll take royalties for this Titan Forge high res. Maybe you can make at least one of them, one of the banners, a consumable slot similar to Mulan's and her banner, right? Or you can make the remaining of the banners into a consumable slot and either have it be that you can choose whichever one to maybe you stick with one, and then when you die, you have the option to change to a different banner, and they each do different things, right? However, you limit it per life, so that way you don't go back to base and have them switch out very frequently, you know? So you only have the option to change the banner when you die and you respawn. Or if you want to have them cycle through different banners without them having to die, limit the number of banners you're going to make into the consumable, make it 1 to 3 somewhere around there. And they'll be doing different things, right? And then have the other, so he has 1 on his 2. If you do up to 3 on the consumable, that's 4. So now you're only missing 4 banners. 4 banners. How do you incorporate those? Probably add them in. Oh, you can add maybe add like an effect into one of the rest of his kits. The 2 is already there, so maybe not the 2, but the 1 maybe you just have it be like a visual effect.
You're about to watch 180 seconds of ads.
Actually,
don't forget you can use your Prime sub to skip through them,
causing too many issues. When you extend the range on your basic attacks, have the banner drop somewhere next to you, and then the 3 have the banner land when you get that sweet spot where the dash and the circle attack meet and you get the stun off. Have the banner land either on the god or something like that. Have it be a visual. And then the last one is Hachiman. He rides his horse, right? You have the banner somewhere like on the horse. Or maybe it's the banner that he shoots. Oh, look at that. My noggin is noggin over here. I'll take royalties.
With several ideas around making his dash more interesting in his kit flow.
Yeah.
Some of these are more +1 ideas. Some of these are more aspect ideas. But I think we feel like the dash is this really interesting part of Hachiman's kit that we can potentially make more interesting. So that's kind of where the thought process is right now.
I see.
And there's more stuff that we are exploring on this, but that's kind of what we wanted to highlight right now. The Dark Tapestry event will continue in this update. With Classic Travelers for
Soul and Tsukuyomi. Okay.
Those are, we got the sun and the moon in the same patch, so pretty exciting.
Good.
The Race to Exalted will be for Tsukuyomi in this update. That will start on the September 15th.
September 15th.
So as you can see, it's like alternating Tuesdays. And more. This is to the point where we're far enough out that like I have a list of things that I'm expecting will be in this update, but I just don't want to overpromise on anything. So that's where we are on this update.
Don't worry, homie. And I understand.
Our next.
Oh, I'm in the way.
Our next.
I forgot. I'm so sorry, you guys. This is what Hachiman looks like. Give me the buzzer. I'm out here thinking y'all can see him. Y'all can't.
Nope.
Forgive me, chat. Forgive me. Y'all weren't even able to see Ravana either. All right, we're at 21-22. I apologize. This is Ravana right here. That's him. And then Lizzo over here, of course. My big face was in the way. I apologize for that. Boom, here we go. There's Ravana. Him in all his glory. We were at 21-22. 21, we'll go right here. And there's Hachiman right there. There we go.
Where we are.
I'm out the way now.
And
I'm out the way.
Our last god that we're going to look at for the day.
Who's next?
One that I'm personally pretty excited about. And I think chat may be pretty excited about too. Coming September 22nd.
Who's it going to be?
Update 44. We have...
Yeah! We got Hell. Hell is returning. Why have one when you can have two? Let's freaking go. What's better than one sexy goddess? Two sexy goddesses, baby. Hell is returning. Oh my gosh. Woo! CC is about to get turned upside down, man. Let's freaking go.
Hell, goddess of the underworld, with an all-new model.
What? That's new. Hang on, let me look at this. We can kind of see. We can kind of see the new model. The new model. Oh my gosh. No, that's freaking hype. That is hype. Hell yeah. I like that they still managed to keep the original, at least kind of like the majority of the original clothing, because the original light Hell had the hoodie and the dark one did not. She had no crown. That's new.
Nope.
Pretty sure that's from what's it called? Marvel. The Marvel movies, how they depicted Hell. I think they might have taken inspiration off of that, because I had never seen a Hell with the crown like this other than that. And then of course the game Marvel Rivals there. There's the other one. So I'm pretty sure they got inspiration off of that. Looks like she got some face paint on, covering her eyes like up to here. Some sort of a black or purple face paint. Okay. Hell yeah. Pun intended. The puns are back. The Hell puns are back.
This is kind of an early teaser. She's a little bit in progress still.
She's a stance swapper, by the way. Light side, dark side. Light side, she can heal, cleanse, and AoE heal her allies. Support and buff allies. The dark side debuffs enemies, of course. Hinders and slows them and does damage. Giant mana consumer, for sure, though. So, Hell Masters, they are very cognizant about mana monitoring. Okay? So if you want to get good at playing Hell, you better get good at monitoring your mana pool, your decision making, situational awareness, and when to use what ability or abilities, right? In the heat of the moment.
So didn't want to give the full reveal here.
No! Why, brother? I mean, we can kind of see them. Kind of. They look great, by the way. They're looking fantastic.
But it's looking real good. I think you guys are going to be pretty excited.
I am already.
She
Let's go.
Is kind of just a better version of what you know and love. We are also recording new voice pack to go with this.
A new voice
casting
pack?
that right now, actually.
Okay.
And it's
That's
looking
cool.
It's looking good. It's looking good. It's too early for design teasers or plus
Is
ones.
it still Monica Rialdo?
You know, or Aspect or any of that stuff. This is far enough out.
I'm pretty sure at least Monica was a light version. I think she might have been a dark version too. Not sure. If it's a new actor, so that'd be cool too. Just completely overhaul everything. That'd be cool.
I can't really tell you more than hell's going to be in the update. And we're working on implementing her base kit right now. But she's got this new model and she's looking good.
Hell yeah.
Dark Tapestry event will continue in this update. It actually is going to continue past this roadmap, but this was as far out as I felt comfortable going because I'm already a little bit fuzzy on giving you exact details on this patch beyond the gods.
Who's next?
We will have classic travelers for Charon and Amaterasu.
Are we finally getting the Hell Rider Charon skin that I have been wanting? That should have been the one we got first. Not that the other one.
Nope.
That's just me though. Amaterasu. Classic Amaterasu. Which one would this be? Hopefully it's not that cerulean like tier 2 recolor one. Is Chibi Amaterasu here? Foxy Girl Amaterasu is already here. So it won't be that one. Which one? Is it the one where she's an inspector of beast monsters? That one was okay. I wasn't too thrilled about that one. Is it the Beach Babe Amaterasu? Please tell me it's that one where she's wearing this beautiful sundress. It looks like a sunflower. Sunflower Amaterasu. Is it that one? Please tell me it's that one. I'd love to see that one. She looks absolutely beautiful in that outfit.
As well as a reward traveler for Thor with a new skin.
Who is here? Thor is here! Thor!
A trigger word.
That's, I think, going to be a fan favorite. We also will have the Race to Exalted for Charon. So that'll start Tuesday, September 29th.
Oh, Charon! I'm dumb. Charon, not Chiron. Charon. Charon. Not Chiron.
Nope.
All right, forget about the Hell Rider one. Charon, a traveler for Charon. It's a classic skin. Oh, it's got to be that Dark Void one. Or like the Spectre one. The teal, green, and black one. That's really the only one I remember. That may have been his only skin, too. Yeah. It's got to be that one. He's only got one.
And more. I know I put and more on a lot of these. I think that these are... is the new dev doing Hell? Yes, the new dev is doing Hell. Hell. I'll give you kind of the single image roadmap here of upcoming gods.
Yes.
So we have each...
Excellent lineup following Lizzo. All right. I'm really not too fond on Lizzo. Don't really care about her too much. Everyone else, though, hell yeah. I'm on board. I'm here for it, baby. Let's go.
On August 11th.
I'm in the way again. God damn it. Okay, here we go. Let me just do this guy. Aha, there we go.
Ravana on August 25th. Hachiman on September 8th. And Hell on September 22nd. Kind of appropriate. The Lord of the eight banners on the 8th. It's, you know, just...
Oh, let's go. Apropos. I think he just noticed that too. And he came up with that banter comment right on the spot. Be great if that were true. I'm pretty sure that
it's fitting.
It is very fitting indeed.
I think 4 pretty exciting gods that we have coming over the next 2 months, basically.
3 for sure.
And
one is questionable.
People are that's not the entire event. Aren't I missing a god? I am, but I can't go another god further right now because there's some stuff that we're still kind of working out for that patch. So I don't want to specifically say exactly what's coming in the next patch yet. So the event will go for 1 patch beyond this. I was initially going to do the entire event, but I felt like this was just a better flex here, or better not flex. What am I saying? Like a better flow, I think is what
presentation.
I was trying to say. I do also have some additional. I have an additional slide this time, chat. This isn't my last slide. I have another slide. So get excited because we have more.
What is it?
Next, we have just a further look ahead. A small additional further look ahead.
Who's next? Will you show me?
There will be a holiday studio break this year.
Huh.
I want to start telling people now so they are aware we will once again have a holiday studio break.
Oh, for end of the year?
Over the holidays, just like last year, we will have a longer break than normal between patches.
That's cool.
This is for two reasons. Platforms are also on vacation, so we cannot safely update the game during the weeks of Christmas and New Year's. In the way that, if you guys remember where we had the Xbox issue like last week where the publish just failed and we couldn't actually patch the game without them manually intervening to fix it. If that happened while they were on vacation, the game would just be down for weeks until they came back. So we can't, we literally cannot safely update the game during that 2-week span. Additionally, we are people, as I mentioned before, and we would like to spend some time with our loved ones. So we are currently targeting December 15th for the last update of 2026, and then January 12th for the first update of 2027. So 4-week break instead of a 2-week break because of the holidays and whatnot. You know, I think this is probably going to be an annual thing just to expect. So I just want to get out there in front of it now.
I have no qualms or quarrels about this.
A little bit of more teaser on what we have to come this year. It's relatively small, but a little bit of teaser. The rest of the year, God class lineup. I put class in quotes because
got my snacky snack right here.
I know we don't really have classes in SMITE 2 anymore, but
I will still say classes. I won't change, man.
Nope.
People,
you can't make me.
Because we aren't flipping through the classes on the roles on a standard roll. I wanted to just kind of give people an idea of what we have coming for the rest of the year. So this is the total list of everything that we have coming for the rest of the year, including like Chel and the gods we announced earlier today. So
it's good that he's starting to include. We're in August, September, October, November, December. All right, 4 months, 4 months in advance. He should be including this as the last slide for every other roadmap show or as often as possible. Because he's letting people know ahead of time. This is excellent. This is what you want to see. Giving people even an extended advance notice on when you're going to be gone. So if y'all are complaining, it's you. You're the problem. You got issues. Because they have already told you 4 months in advance they're going to be gone. All right. Let me just do this right here. So if you are feigning ignorance just to trash talk them, you got issues. You are the problem. Because they're giving you plenty of what's the word? Uphead advanced notice. Forehead? Nah.
Nope.
The word escapes me. Essentially is you've been warned already. You've been put on game. They're letting you know now 4 months in advance. 4.5 months actually. Because it's not even the 15th yet. That's when they're going to start. So 4.5 months in advance. And all they have to do is just repeat it and reiterate it. So the people that don't see it, this one will see the next one. So just keep doing this. Is great. I like this. Great job. Great job on being forthright and forward and transparent with all of us. Why I'm still here, man. I'm still riding with them. I love to see
we will
this
have
love to see
two
this
guardians, one warrior, 2 junglers, including Ravana.
Oh, he's one. Okay.
3 mages, including Chel and Chel, and 2 hunters, including Hachiman.
Okay.
So
we got one, 1. That's 3 characters left. 4, 5, and 6 for the remainder of the year, I suppose. Because it's Ravana, 1. No, first Lizzo next week. 2 weeks after that, Ravana. 2 weeks after that, a month later, Hachiman. Month and a half later, Hell. Or what? At the end of September. So then October, November, December. Yeah, it should be the rest of the year.
So, okay. Still to come.
He did put it right here. I'm blind. I wear contacts and glasses. All right, forgive me. This escaped me. It escaped me. I was just preoccupied with this. Rest of the year. So this is the rest of the year. We're getting at least 2 more frontliners, or 3 with 1 more year. 3 more frontliners. That's great. And a lot more DPSers. That's cool too.
This year after this roadmap.
Tell me that my man Fafnir is one of them. Tell me he's one of them. Because there's only a few remaining Guardians left before they're all here. I'm pretty sure Guardians is the smallest pool of characters that there are. Every other class has more characters that you can choose from. So we're still missing Fafnir. We're still missing Kumbhakarna. 2. Who else are we missing? I think they're the last 2, man. Honestly. Can't think of them right now. Maybe I'm gonna have to search them up.
We just gave you. There will be 2 Guardians, 1 Warrior, 1 Jungler, 1 more Mage, 1 more Hunter. So there will be people that are like, well, where are all the Guardians and Warriors? Because there weren't any in this roadmap. There will be some coming. There will be a total of 10 more gods before the end of 2026.
Oh,
it's August 3rd.
Hang on. Okay, there we go. So we are missing Cthulhu, Fafnir, Kumbhakarna, Kuzenbo, Terra. That's it. 5. We're missing 5. Is that really all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Only 22 characters for Guardians? God damn. That's almost like nothing. So we're missing 5. I think Cthulhu is going to be one of them. Because people apparently have been asking him. He's really, really popular. Kuzenbo, not yet. I don't think so because of pet AI stuff. Maybe Cthulhu and Fafnir. Or, no, actually Terra, because they're on the what's it called? Enchanter style right now. So maybe Terra is gonna be sneaking in there. And then I'm not sure if Cthulhu will be able to get in the game because of his sizing and his ult issues. That may be a thing. Although I don't know, they do have Jormusi. And then Fafnir, he's got a transformation mechanic. Is there a transformation character right now? I don't think so. Kumba, I think they can make him in here. Either way, it says remaining solid 5. They're all great.
And we will release 10 more gods before the end of 2026. So it's quite a lot of gods still to come. So I'm pretty excited.
Me too, brother. Me too.
I know this isn't too much of an additional teaser, but I just did wanted to mention this because we've had people asking about when's the next real Guardian coming, when's the next, whatever coming, and I just want to be clear that we will have a couple more real Guardians before the end of the year. They just weren't in this roadmap the way things are landing. And I'm going to go back to my last.
I will pray for Fafnir to be one of those 2. Fafnir, we want Fafnir. in the game.
Fafusi. For people that
the Fafinator.
This is the gods that are coming out for the next 4 updates. So I'm pretty excited.
I am too, man. I am too. I can't wait to see the remodel.
Gonna go back to me now, and it is 1:28.
Bam!
I made a decent amount of time on that. Hopefully, it felt like a good amount of time. Hopefully, it felt like a great roadmap. And I am here to answer your questions for the rest of the show. Yeah,
there we go.
I'm excited about what we have coming.
Perfect.
Let me. People are always going to complain about their specific god.
Yeah,
right?
mofos are always going to be complaining.
And I totally understand that. That's part of what we're working through here.
They're just not patient. That's the thing.
I see some people saying, oh, we want, X god, we want Y god. I get that. We're working
just
with the gods, prioritizing them in terms of kind of historical popularity.
Be patient.
Our more recent polls that we've done of the community, our surveys of like what gods they want to see coming to the game sooner versus later. And then also just how things.
I'm surprised that Fafnir is not one of the most requested guardians. How? You transform into a cool ass fucking dragon. Who doesn't want to be that? I'm baffled. It baffles me.
Fit into our own like work, our available like
schedule
work capacity.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't necessarily have, 2 multi-model gods back to back, just as an example, because
like hell.
That could overstress the modeling
department. Which means Fafnir is not coming. At least not yet. Maybe at the end of the year. Maybe not even this year.
Nope.
That's what that means. Golly. Because Fafnir would be 2 models, for sure. He's the only one left with 2 models. From the Guardians, at least. Is there any other character that has 2 models? Cthulhu, I mean, he has his base model, then his ult model, which he just grows even more gigantic. I think that might be considered two models. So Cthulhu and Fafnir probably not till next year, maybe. It might be early next year though. So hey, I'm chill with that too. I know they're coming. It's just a matter of time. I can be patient. So who else has 2 models? Or would fit into the 2 model category? We know King Arthur's movement stuff, so it's not him. No, no one else. Arachne, nah. She's got pet stuff. That's why she's not in the game yet. Similar to Change. Pet AI. Scotty too as well. I think that's it, man. Might be missing some.
Department or something. So we need to think about how putting gods on the schedule affects different departments and try to create a flow that feels achievable for every department. So those are kind of things that we consider.
Okay.
The goal is still to do every god from SMITE 1. We're not opposed to getting every god from SMITE 1 over eventually. Yeah. That's our plan. It's just we're going every 2 weeks, and every 2 weeks you'll have another new god that's exciting to look forward to.
I'm with it. Snacky break.
Has the roadmap been shown yet? Yes, I just finished. Catch the VOD. Or
brother, you just missed. I don't know if I can
tease that yet. Yeah, I'm not. I can't tease that. I'm sorry. What's a level up skin? So when you level up, it just shows different effects around your like where it says the text like level up in game. When you level up, it just shows a different kind of text and effects treatment of leveling up. They're relatively minor effects, but it was a something people have been asking for. Something we did in SMITE 1. So yeah,
pretty cool. Excellent quality of life. Makes you feel more immersed into the game, into the character. I like them.
Can I tell you which god was the god that Hindu one-shot with? Yes, I can. That was Hachiman. Hachiman's ult had a bug that it just like if you got shot with the ult, there was a chance that you just died.
Oh my gosh. He had the OG 1000-Year Blood War PvP purple Retsu Uno Hana, where you had the chance to instantly kill an enemy. Oh my lord. Actually, who was the first one to have that? I think it was Renji. He was the first character to have that skill or ability in their ult. Let me see. Yeah, I think Renji came back before Unohana and the Bloodthirster. But if not, it was her. It was one of the two.
And basically, that we figured out what it was. Basically, the projectile wasn't destroying itself on hit. So it was just staying in the world. And if you were in a place where you were touching it, you would just be hit over and over and over and die. So it was,
that's crazy.
It was a little good. It's kind of just like, I horse in and I execute everyone. So that was
that's funny. That's true, because of the cone, it shoots and hits the targets that are inside that cone. Radius of effect, man. That's freaking hilarious. Can you show a video of that, please, now that you revealed Hachiman is upcoming? I want to see that. It's funny. Hachiman lovers will be like, hey, keep that feature. It was always meant to be there. Let me grease your palms. That's funny.
That was pretty good. But yeah, it was, yes, everybody says this is a feature, not a bug.
Oh my gosh. I haven't even seen this.
Nope.
Natural, authentic reaction here, people. Oh my god. How did I know? Look at that. I told you that's what they were going to say. I told you. I'm too good, man. I'm too good.
Yeah, I was pretty funny.
What does he
any chance of getting aspects for older gods? And you specifically call out a few gods. Yeah, I think we definitely want to go back and do aspects for older gods. The thing about doing aspects for older gods is that if they require any additional effects work or any additional animation work or anything, we just have to slot that in to the production schedule. We also feel like we just have several aspects for existing gods that could be better. And we had the design time and space to address some of those more quickly than going back to doing some of the older gods that don't have aspects. Our goal is definitely that every god has an aspect that is good, is a viable alternate playstyle. Is it going to be better than the base kit? Not always. It's meta is going to determine what is or isn't better, but they should all be viable and fun.
Yeah.
There was a few that we felt needed a little bit of work, and so we were really get to I think 5 of them in this update, maybe even more. Yeah. Will we ever get a North American pantheon? A native North American pantheon. I missed that word. I think that's one that's hard to do well and tastefully. Not saying that we would never do it, but it would be one of those things that we would definitely need to involve a subject matter expert on to make sure that we were being faithful to the religion and representing it in a good way. So it's not something that we're 100% opposed to doing, but it would just require a little more care. So take us a little bit of time to do. Cultural consultant. That's a better word than the words that were coming out of my mouth. Thank you.
Shout out to Rush
Yeah,
Hour.
still looking into the market coin issue. I'll get you an update on that as soon as I can. The person who, one of the people that was working on it was on vacation and just came back today. So, we're kind of digging into that now. I have a question. This is actually a good question. I have a question for Chel's Enchanter aspect, or let's say any upcoming enchanters in general. Do we think that delivering more Enchanter playstyled gods before the enchanter items will be available will cause balance problems. I can imagine it require big tweaking and changes once the items are there. I think potentially, I think ideally, yeah, we would love to have the items there to support the playstyle now. But when we have a god that is just kind of perfectly kitted to have an enchanter aspect, this is the time to do that, to make a cool enchanter version of her. I think it's going to play pretty well even without the items. And then we just need to, like, we have quite a few enchanter style aspects already, some that work better than others, to be certain. So I guess what I'm trying to say is we've had that conversation internally. We are aware that we're going to need to look at all of the kind of enchanter play styles when we get the aspect in place, or excuse me, when we get the items in place. And that's kind of part of the pass, I think.
Frostbound when? Flame Forged when?
Have I seen complaints that the Race to Radiant burns players out and plays on FOMO? I mean, I've seen scattered complaints, but I've seen more people that are happy that they can get a cool thing for one of their favorite gods. There's a lot of games that will run special events around new character releases with special like rewards. I think our goal is definitely not that people feel like they need to participate in every race. I don't feel like I need to participate in any race. I'm like, those are cool rewards, but they don't, it's not like I need to have everything unlocked on my account, right? And I expect that I'm not going to have everything unlocked on my account. I think that it's fun to have a special reward for people that do special things. And if you are a person who really wants to, like, you love a god, you want to grind out a god, I think it's cool that you can have a special reward for it. And that's kind of where I stand on it. It's, I will say also we expanded it from the initial number of rewards that we were giving out because there was more interest in it initially than we thought there was going to be. And we weren't trying to make it a complete, like a thing that only a handful of people got. So, I mean, I think we feel pretty good about it.
Nah, make it exclusive. Keep the numbers small.
Sorry, longer questions today, trying to read. Grinding in bot games seems unfair versus people actually playing Conquest. Is this the argument that grinding in bot games is now too slow? Because we did quite significantly nerf that in a few recent updates. You now are capped at... the amount of worshippers you can earn per game is capped, and you also earn them at a slower rate when you're playing bot games. So we've seen most of the higher finishers be playing live games and not bot games at this point.
Excuse me. Wow. Excuse me. Golly.
Any plans to nerf Stampede? Not that
No!
I've heard.
Don't you dare. Who came up with that? You're a villain. You're evil. Do not nerf that item, please.
Nope.
Do not nerf it. It's the most fun item in the game right now, in my humble opinion. Okay? You only get 40% decaying speed, all right? Movement speed. It's not like you keep it forever. It decays rather quickly. I think it's that initial burst that guy is referring to. I think Stampede is great. It does not need to be touched at all.
Nope.
Leave it alone as it is, please. You already killed the mushroom. You already killed Heartwood Charm. Please do not kill Stampede. Don't do it.
Will Races Too Exalted ever be repeated?
Hey,
I love Medusa, but I'm gone. Not that I've heard.
Good. Good. Leave it alone.
Will Races Too Exalted ever be repeated? I love Medusa, but I'm gone most of that week. I don't think we have a lot of plans to repeat them. I will say the first couple races to Exalted have been significantly less people interested in them versus the new God races. So if even for like Scylla, it was relatively low engagement. So I think that like if you're able to do it at any point during the week, you're probably going to get some of the rewards. I totally understand. Like it sucks that like it's a God that you love and it's on a week that you aren't available. But I will say like
it happens, man.
Engagement.
It is what it is. Accept the reality of it.
Traditionally, healers and tanks are not the same in most games. Is the Enchanter playstyle going to shift the healing style within SMITE? I think that most of the gods that we are thinking of as enchanters are not super tanky, right? Like, Chel's not super tanky. We have the Chronos aspect is kind of enchantery. That's not super tanky. I mean, unless you build it tanky, right? Like anything, if you build full tank, then you'll be tanky. But I think the part of this is like items that support like the healing and shielding parts of it, not necessarily the tanky bit. When you click a person in the tab menu, it shows you the God card with their custom border and badges. It broke some months ago and was never addressed. I think this is actually fixed in the next update. So that should be something that is part of the next update, if I am correct. Legacy badge is still bugged. Yep, that's something we're still working on fixing. I want to ask why just one more warrior. I feel like we didn't get much this year. Again, so a couple things. I think first there are just fewer warriors in SMITE 1. It was the smallest class by quite a lot.
Wow, I was wrong. I thought tanks had the lowest pool. It's warriors. Have even less. Okay.
And there were fewer warriors
to bring
over.
Correct.
Secondly, two of the most requested warriors, I think, King Arthur and Tyr, both are reliant on us getting a little bit further with our movement overhaul before we can bring them over. So we didn't want to bring them over in kind of a bad state. And then I think that, like, you know, we aren't intentionally avoiding any classes, to be clear. We're definitely trying to rotate through them as they make sense, but we're also just trying to prioritize gods that we get the most requests for, you know, that people want to play.
People.
We're definitely working with them all.
Word, I see.
I see people wanting the 2.5 attack speed cap back. I don't know. I don't know why. Other than they think the new Silver Branch is good.
Yeah.
So give me your reasoning behind why you think 2.5 attack speed cap should be back.
Get him. Get him.
In the most technical gibberish jargon, explain the fabled movement tech issue. I'm not the technical guy who can give you that, but it would be funny if I could.
Yeah.
The TLDR is that, like,
he's a marketing guy.
Like, we
business back end.
Like, it's very difficult in a multiplayer game for what you see on your client, what somebody else sees on their client, and what the server sees to all be exactly the same. In fact, they're never always exactly the same. Because, you know, of the speed of light, if for no other reason, right? Because it's going to take time for the thing I do on my computer to go up to the server, for the thing the other person does on their computer to go up to the server, and then it to come back to our games, right? It just takes time. And because of that time delay, some movement things will feel inconsistent. Like you're being like, yeah, I should have hit and I didn't. Or it looked like I hit on my client, but I didn't. Or I moved, but then the server says, oh no, you didn't move. So I need to pull you back to where you were, right? This happens a lot also with just like leaps that people are like, I leapt, but I'm back on the ground. What happened? A lot of times that's literally like you got stunned during your warm up and you know, you just didn't see it on your client because there was a delay between when you inputted your jump move and when the server saw it and when the server told you, oh no, you inputted your jump move here and the other person inputted their stun move 0.2 seconds prior to that and you just didn't see it because of like internet lag. So a lot of the movement stuff is just to address making sure that like the server and the clients are all closer to understanding what position everybody is in at all times using like a saved movement system where like the server projects your movement in a better way, if that makes sense. I'm
following so far.
That's as much as I can explain it. I
client server delay
issue or somebody to give you more details there.
Yeah,
but it is
that's all I need to know, man.
That we're facing still. Was this movement tech problem in SMITE 1 also? No, because we had a completely different like networking architecture in SMITE 1 that did some things better and some things worse. So this was a different issue that we had. So much the movement question we had. What is the problem we are having with pets? So pets aren't really a problem, I wouldn't say. I don't think movement's really like a problem. It's just known tech that needs to be finished, right? We need to finish building it out. Pets, it's the level of AI, and this is like bot AI, not like LLM AI, that you need for pets, like the pets that are not in the game right now, to feel good, is just a step beyond what we have for like Nuwa minions, for example. So we've been working on increasing basically the number of things that our pet bot AI can do, like the number of like tools that they have, and then working that into, well, I forget which one it is. I want to say it's the state tree system in UE5, which is like their new AI system, which will let us have a lot more detail in terms of like how we are managing pet AI, and they can do the things that they need to do to be good pets. So we've been working on that in the background as well as working on the movement stuff. It's just stuff that takes a little bit of time. So we will unlock more pet gods soon. It's just not in this next round.
Okay.
Any chance of an anti-heal patch? I will say, like, we are aware that there continues to be feedback around healing and anti-healing. I don't have a firm answer for you or a firm
discussion will never end.
But we have continued to have discussions about anti-heal. I will say we still don't like the SMITE 1 system of heals are incredibly powerful out of combat, but in combat you are anti-healed to like 0 and your heals do nothing. I think we generally don't think that is a good place for healing and anti-healing to be. I think there is an argument, and I will say also, we do think there are some specific offenders for healing versus anti-healing right now that we can address. I think there is, an argument to be made that instead of a 25% anti-heal cap, it could be higher, but I don't think going back to the SMITE 1 system of, you are completely anti-healed, you are, doing nothing, or you are not anti-healed and you are healing a ton, is is much healthier for the game than what we have now. So yeah, we're having discussions around all that. Sorry. If we ever add Dracula to the game, and what role would we make him? Dracula has been one that has come up a lot in the community. I mean, you can make an argument for any character. He's one that's more of a stretch to me personally, but some people really are like, oh yeah, Dracula definitely fits. I don't know what role he would be. I don't think we've ever gotten that far in discussing him. I feel like, I don't know, it's kind of like an assassin sort of thing, right? I don't know. I don't know what you would do with him.
Won't make sense to me.
When you put gods over to Smite 2, how do we decide whether a god should get number buffs or nerfs from their Smite 1 version outside of +1s? Part of it is we do have a formula that converts some things from Smite 1 to Smite 2. So there are some things that we run through our formula and we put in with like what the numbers say it should come up as. And then a lot of the buffs and nerfs beyond that are more feel for how it interacts in the game. You know, it's hard to be 100% sure what the right state of balance is for a god before you release them. But you know, through our playtesting, we try and find, you know, what we think is strong, what we think is weak. Sometimes we bring something over and we're like, this is the most powerful thing ever. Like, did you check the numbers from Smite 1? And they're like, no, this is just the numbers from Smite 1. And it's like, just because of the differences between the games, sometimes things feel much stronger in Smite 2 or are much stronger in Smite 2 if we port them over with the exact same numbers. When are we adding the lizard I found outside one time? I saw a lizard outside last night as I was trying to fix my grill. Alas.
Yo, when is Denton coming back to the game? That's what I want to know. Bring back my boy Denton. He needs to be returned as a skin for Bacchus, as a victory screen and defeat screen character. He needs to show up. He needs to be making his cameos again. Bring back Denton. For those of you that don't know, Denton is the name of the Cyclops that they used as a punching bag, for lack of a better word. He was the test guinea pig for effects, victory screens, defeat screens, skin concept. He even got one because he was just so popular. And he even got named Denton because people were like, wow, this Cyclops appears everywhere. What's his name? And people asked Hi-Rez, and Hi-Rez had no answer.
Nope.
So they decided to name him Denton. And thus Denton was born. And we need Denton back in the game. When is Denton coming back? The fun comic relief addition to the game. That's what we're needing.
We should do all pick assault for weekends after a god is released. I don't know if gods, or I don't know if players that play assault would like be happy if that replaced normal assault. So it might have to be like a special queue if we were going to do something like that. I don't know if we support showing another queue right now, like a special queue. I don't know, something we could think about. I understand the feedback. Again, I don't think it would replace normal assault, guys. Like I see all people saying assault mains would freak out. Yeah, I don't think you could replace regular assault. I think it would have to be more like a match of the day kind of thing. I have a question, inquiry about in-game chat. Why can I not type anything in-game chat? I can navigate there via VGS, but no text window appears. Is it because I'm on console? I'm pretty sure you can type on PC. If so, could you add this so everyone can type on console? So this is something that we want to do. In order to do this, we need to go through a pretty long
console
full certification process on the platforms where they
side.
Ensure that the way that we have added text chat is in accordance with all of their guidelines. If we did not have to go through their certification, I could snap my fingers and turn it on tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Like we have all the tech there to support it, but it just needs to go through their certification process. The problem is that going through their certification process takes many weeks, during which time we cannot otherwise patch the game. So because we're still in this phase where we're moving really, really quickly and we're updating the game pretty drastically every 2 weeks, we haven't wanted to slow down long enough to go through a full console certification. We will at some point. We also,
once all the gods are in,
we want to do the chat system in general that, you know, if we made some changes, we then might have to go through certification again after making those changes. So it's just not a good time for us to go through that. I know that that's not much consolation to console players that want chat.
Nope.
But we would like to do that.
Be patient.
We cannot do it over Christmas time because they are also on vacation.
Yeah.
So we can't submit things for certification.
It escaped them. He mentioned it, that they're going on break because everyone else is going on break too. So, why would you ask if they don't? Why don't they do it during Christmas break? You just forgot about what he said at the beginning of the show. So he's reiterating again.
While they're not there.
Pay attention, people. Pay attention.
Also on vacation. So we can't submit things for certification while they're not there. So that does not actually help us. In news on compensation for the Cuckoo Race to Radiant Xbox players. So we have talked about this. I don't think we have a final solution yet, but we do have some. We were talking about it this morning. So we probably are going to do something for Xbox players. I can't give you the exact details. I'm sorry. But as soon as we know exactly what they are, I will let you guys know. Apologies for that taking a little while to figure out.
Nothing for me to worry about, man.
Nope.
The dev.
I guess there was some issue with Xbox players and getting their Radiant skin or rewards. I don't know. I'm not terminally online, man.
Doing movement is I don't remember what his real name is. Nick. I don't know. I forget what his I forget if he has a gamer name that he goes by that you guys know him as. Yeah. What are all the things that need certification? There's a million little things that need certification from SMITE 1 into
I can only imagine, man.
when you're putting a game out on console. There's a lot of stuff that they review. It's like it's a crazy amount of things that need review. Yeah.
And remember, it has to pass their standards, not yours.
Nope.
Theirs.
I could not give you the full list, but yes. And they review the whole thing every time you go in for certification. So there's also the chance that like when they review, they aren't like just reviewing chat, they have to review the entire game, and they may find something else where they previously approved and they're like, oh no, wait, this violates subsection 3 clause 8 of this policy, and then you have to make a bunch of changes. It's a nightmare. Certification is the worst part of being on a console. And once you have passed certification a few times, like we passed an initial certification pass, which is why we're on those storefronts now. Then you can kind of like fast pass certification in future updates, so it's faster. But going through full certification is a lot.
A bunch of BS with what it sounds like to me, man. Holy moly.
Will we do a God survey again soon? I think we said maybe towards the end of this year. We're kind of like lined up on what we're doing for today, or for the end of the year. So I think that like maybe doing one in like September, October kind of time frame might make sense. Yeah.
For the following
Which gods are
year.
next? Well, if you had watched the roadmap today,
Yeah,
you would see that
you were paying attention. You were on time. Boom, you know as well that Lizzo is coming next Tuesday. 2 weeks after that, our man Ravana is returning. 2 weeks after that, Hachiman is returning. And 2 weeks after that, our favorite duality woman, Chel, is also making her grand return to Yosemite Sam 2, aka SMITE.
we have Isha coming August 11th, Ravana coming August 25th, and Hachiman coming September 8th, and Hell with an all-new model coming September 22nd. So
you
I'm pretty
get a
excited.
2-for-1 special at the end of September. Woo! We'll be eating good, boys.
About all those gods that are coming
good.
soon.
Okay, now we go back over here. We're taking Manny's spot, since he's a man of no words.
Nope.
Smite Super Smash Bros. Win. That would be fun. I don't think that they necessarily want to do that, but that would be fun. I don't even think, since we're not even on Nintendo anymore, I think that would be a hard sell to them probably.
That's true.
We ever buff market coin gain. I'm tired of being broke with the backlog of travelers. I feel like it's not worth to buy anymore. I do know that there are some players that are in this state. I think it's a relatively rare state. Most people have more coins than they can spend. It's a very difficult economy to balance perfectly for every player.
Casual versus
we are
religious
talking
players,
about
constant players.
things that we do for people in that kind of situation. But yeah, I don't have like a firm update as to what we're doing beyond, hey, we do know that there are a few people that are in that situation. Sometimes we get silly questions.
Be through the silence here.
The more travelers you buy, the less likely you'll be able to complete everything, which makes me not want to spend money on the game.
All right, you guys, you're about to watch 180 seconds of ads.
Oh, already?
Don't forget you can use your
Damn,
Prime sub to
2-minute
skip through
warning.
them.
2 hours, let's go.
But you do also get boosted levels with every traveler that you buy, which give you back quite a lot of tokens, or a lot of coins. So, I mean, the goal is that it's, close to neutral.
We're almost done. Then I can take a restroom break.
Let's see. What's my plan regarding Twitch drops being obtained after their time is passed on Twitch? Should they be in a chest or something? I think we've talked a couple times internally about this. I don't think we've ever come to like a firm conclusion on what we're going to do with them. At one point we were going to kind of do more rotating Twitch drops with the older skins. At one point we were going to bundle them into like a chest or put them direct purchase kind of thing. I think we just haven't come to a final conclusion on what we want to do with them. The goal isn't that they're gone forever. Like, we want to make them available again. I just think we didn't come up with an exact plan for them yet.
Proper solution, i.e. more patience. Be patient.
Realistically speaking, what is the roadblock for public API access? Is it too much time, too hard, much effort for no reward, etc.? So the thing is that we don't really have a public API. We have the handful of people that have API access are hitting just like the actual game servers, right? So if they do something bad, they could just take the servers down. The people that we have given access to
the game.
are people that we trust to not do that, which is why we've given them access. We could always expand it to additional people, but it needs to be very safe, very controlled because of the way that we are able to grant access right now.
Understood.
If we had like a standalone separate database that that a separate API was calling, then we would be able to give people a lot more access, but it's just that would be time and effort to set up, and it just hasn't been the top of our list of priorities to do. Will there ever be a publicly accessible API in the future? Maybe if we ever get to that, but just not yet, unfortunately.
Don't count on it, man.
Will there ever be a way to buy more legacy gems or earn more? I started at 200,000, now I'm at 30,000. I don't think we intend to let people buy more legacy gems. They were supposed to be kind of a reward primarily for people that bought a lot of stuff in SMITE 1, you know, so that you didn't lose value moving from SMITE 1 to SMITE 2 while working within like the reality of development restrictions that we had and the best that we could do to make people whole. I think you can get more legacy gems from some chests. Like if you roll something in a chest that you already have, you can get more legacy gems. Specifically like the Wandering Path chests, I know you can. But I think that's really the only way. I don't think we ever really intend to let people just buy them.
No more gen.
That's Joe too. Time flies when you're having fun. Well, hopefully you all enjoyed the roadmap today. We did. Roadmap days. I think there's a lot of good stuff coming. And I am excited about the future. It's SMITE 2 as always.
Same here, brother.
But it's time for one
more question. What you got, chat? Good. Make it a good one.
I mentioned that aspects were getting some extra elements to them. Does this mean that some aspects that are not used will not get reworks? I think, so let me go back to this slide if I can. There we go. So I did mention that in this next update, we are having some minor aspect reworks to a few of the aspects, and Sobek is one of those. So
the Sobinator.
There are some changes to how this works that I think you guys are going to like. And
the
it might make it a more
Sobameister.
Interesting aspect. It's not a complete new, different aspect, but I think a lot of these underplayed aspects, we felt like there were a few key reasons why it wasn't really working cohesively, and it just needed some more versus it needed to be a completely different thing. So I think I've played this, and I think that you guys will be pretty excited when you see what they've cooked up.
Okay, we'll stay tuned. The jury is still deliberating then.
Hopefully I just threw my salmon in the oven. It's not. It's sitting in my fridge. I'm going to go after work. I'm going to trade out my gas tank. Hopefully they're not dumb about it, and they will just listen to me that this is a broken tank, and they will just give me a new tank, and I don't have to, have to fight anybody about it. And then I will grill my fish tonight for dinner.
Nice.
So I'm looking forward to that. Will the aspect changes be showcased on Wednesday? Yeah, I think we'll talk about those on Wednesday. It's 2:05. I'm gonna end the show here. Hey, I appreciate everybody for watching today. I love our events. They're a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to everything that we have coming.
Me too,
I can't wait
man.
to talk to you guys about it more on Wednesday because this next update. I feel like every update's been a banger for a while now, and I feel like this is another banger update. I think you're going to lose your mind at some of these Echo items. I think that the aspect stuff's really fun. I think East Chel's great. And the new Saga skin for Neath is like crazy. Ben was just like, I don't even know what he was doing on it, but it looks sick.
Ben was Benny.
I really do appreciate everybody, and we appreciate you spending your time watching and playing SMITE. We wouldn't be where we are without you. We owe everything to the community, and that's why we're here 3 times a week talking to y'all. So we appreciate y'all. Have a great rest of your day, and we will see you on the battleground of the
Peach it. Let's go. Another great, excellent Titan Talk. Don't forget to give it a like, everybody. And now it's time to move on to the next one. The Lizzo gameplay, everybody. Boop. Let's go. resize ourselves. And now I will take my opportunity to heed the call of nature. BRB. You guys should also stretch your legs. We're back. That was a much needed break. Woo! Oh my gosh. Okay, we're moving on to the next Time Talk, where we'll see the Lizzo gameplay, the aspect changes, the echo items and echo changes, and the new skins coming up. Get into it.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Okay, we're here. We have infiltrated Hi-Res Studios, aka Titan Forge Studios. Once again, everybody, we are here alongside Hindu Man, Kilgoon, and some new guy. Yeah, I guess he's the new Lizzo creator. He's a new guy. Let's give him a round of applause. Welcome. I think Austin is his name. I'm not sure. They'll say it. They'll say it. Whatever the brother's name is, welcome. We're glad you are a part of the show. May this not be the last time you are here.
Nope.
If it is, we understand. At least I understand. I accept and respect your decision, good sir. Let's get into it.
Good afternoon, and welcome into another Titan Talk. It is Wednesday, the 5th of August, as I look at my iPad to check the date as well, and it's OB41 time. It is, which is great. Kilgan joined us, but also we have one of the newer devs to the team, Quigley. I believe is what we're going to call you, because that's kind of your gamer tag. Quigley, how you doing? Welcome to the show.
Welcome, Quigley.
Yes, my name is Quigley. I go by Quick Jam on socials. I'm really happy to be here. I will jump over my nerves and we'll make our way through. But what's a super blessing to be here on Titan Talk.
Yeah, and we're glad to have you. It's been great to have you as part of the team so far.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
it's all good, man. We all get nervous at the start. It's all good. It's all good, man. Get a chance to get the nerve out. I'm sure you'll do great.
Excited to keep working with you and talk about what you've been working on for your first month or so that you've been here. So.
And funny enough, talking about what you've been working on for the past month or so, Quigley, is you've been kind of tasked with Chel and bringing her over. How have you found that task overall?
Chel, aka Lizzo, how I call her.
It has been so much. What's up?
It's Alex,
a lot. I think there's a little bit
of discussion
of
closer to your mouth, please.
Ishtel's maybe turned into a little bit
pointed at you.
What's the Russian dolls? That kind of.
I think these are like the Shure mics. Yeah, they are probably dynamic, so you have to be speaking directly into the mic itself. Otherwise, I think this distance might be a little too far. You gotta scoot it up closer. His for sure is far, and he's speaking off to the side of the mic as well, which is not where the mics are picking up the sound primarily.
Nope.
If at all. So you gotta angle it towards your mouth and then like have it essentially be touching your mouth. It's gotta be like that close for it to sound really, really good. There's some feedback there for you, brother.
The
nesting dolls,
nesting dolls, yeah.
What's on the surface very simple, but there was a lot of little odds and ends, but it was a lot of fun. I love a really nice technical problem.
Awesome.
Yeah, we thought that we were giving as we were planning our schedule, we're like, okay, so this will be the new designer's first god, and we think that each show should be pretty easy, And then as we're actually going through it, we're like, oh my gosh, she does a million things. Like we felt bad. We were like, we should have given you a different god for your first god, but did a good job with it, and we're excited to have people see it.
Well, it's time for us to get in game then.
Yeah. So her kit seems straightforward and simple, although once you get into the nitty gritty of it, like he described it, it's a Russian doll. So her one does a stun. I think it's a root stun, something like that. Then the 2 is a knock-up that does damage and heals. The 3 is another stun. I think the first one's a root, knock-up, stun on the 3, and then the ult is a constant, continuous photon laser beam strike. Crazy.
Start showcasing off, and you can kind of walk us through quickly all the nuances, I guess, of what we're going to see from this.
For sure.
Bear with me a second because I'm on the wrong screen for some reason. Okay. Here
hit the handy dandy desktop.
I'm just going to make sure the audio.
Okay, here we go. We got a frick ton of Odin bots here, the enemies, and a few allies. Okay, let me see. Nothing new in the map. I'm kind of in the way. Nothing new though.
Nope.
So you guys are not missing anything. We got Lizzo back. Oh, she's already looking pretty good. I will say the new fabrics and modeling in UE 5.5 look great. She's looking fantastic. Her kit doesn't seem to be our icons all that different.
Nope.
So the 1 damage, 2 knock up, 3 speed up, and 4 is the beam. Yeah. So this one is it's a stun or a root. Root, knock up, stun. This one's a conditional one. You'll see. And then the beam. She does a lot, man. She does a lot, and kit secure for damage wise. She's got it.
Video works too, because that always is an issue. But our first little look at Chel. Look at her.
Our lovely Mayan God of the Rainbows. If you don't remember from SMITE 1, she's kind of a mid to long range mage with kind of focusing on like relatively consistent damage and a good amount of utility.
Yeah.
A lot of that, pretty much all of that is still the same, although there's some, minor things here and there that we've kind of swapped around or tried to add a little bit of quality of life to.
Neat. So we'll start off with the passive then, I guess, just on the basic attacks as well, just to kind of start things off, and we'll go through each of the abilities.
Rainbow Weaver. Gain a Rainbow Weaver stack whenever your abilities hit an enemy god or grant a beneficial effect to an ally god. At 6 stacks, your next attack has no movement penalty, is larger, that's what she said, pause, travels farther, and deals bonus magical damage. They added some +1s there. The empowered attack is spent even if it misses. The empowered attack has 10% increased projectile speed and can hit enemy structures from beyond their attack radius. So you can hit freaking towers. He just said enemy structures. Hello? That means towers, phoenixes, and I guess titans. And the empowered attack triggers item effects. And it benefits from 33% lifesteal. So now you can go lifesteal Lizzo? Huh. Interesting. So you can put Poly or Soul Reaver. She can be doing a lot of damage. Oh, nasty.
So first of all, Rainbow Weaver. Obviously, you gain a Rainbow Weaver stack whenever you deal abilities, hit an enemy god, or grant a beneficial effect to an ally. And at 6 stacks, your next attack has no movement penalty, is larger, and travels further across. This was already in SMITE 1 as well, so a lot of players will be used to that. And we'll see how that plays out too.
Yeah, for sure. What's the easiest thing is just like anytime you're hitting your abilities on anyone who's not any god that's not really yourself, you're gonna get a stack.
Okay.
The small note here is just because of changes from SMITE 1 to SMITE 2, that 40% int is still technically 60% int just because of the base amount you get.
Gotcha.
So you're getting a little bit more int payoff, but it should be relatively about the same.
Man, you already appearing wise to the SMITE 1 player base when they're like, wait, that's lower, and you're like, actually, no, with the changes. This is happening. So glad you're up to date on that. We'll move on to the first ability then, Gleaming Blast. A lot of people would know about this ability if you played SMITE 1, but in SMITE 2, very, very similar.
Yeah, what's a range speed? You have projectiles going to shoot out. It's going to stop on first god hit. Does some magic damage and then swaps to her.
Here it is.
Second first ability, which is Threads of Life. So a nice cone out here.
Yep.
Shoots a bunch of beams and hits the target at range. 2 specific things about these abilities. One, Gleaming Blast does do extra damage to non-god monsters and minions to help you.
Yeah, that triangle, the tip of the triangle, I believe is a root / extra damage. If not, extra damage.
Out with wave clear.
Second
You're only
cooldown.
going to get that swap if you hit the first god.
Yes.
So if you just throw it on the wave just to clear, you don't hit the first god, you're only going to get the first part of that ability.
So playing against her in a weird way, you would want a kind of a position just outside of a line of hitting those minions to make her choose almost.
Yeah, don't give her everything in the kitchen sink. Then you're gonna get that.
Damn, look at that bonus damage for sure. Woo, you saw that ish. 228 or 288. Take a look.
Yeah, don't give her everything in the kitchen sink.
150 and 228. Oh my gosh, almost 100 extra damage.
Then you're gonna get that Frizz of Light damage that's gonna shoot out there. If you see on the Frizz of Light, you've got that little bit tip of the cone. That is kind of your sweet spot. That's gonna do an extra 25% damage if you hit down there. And then if you shoot it at an enemy god that's facing you, you're gonna get a 1 second blind.
Oh,
it's a blind. There it is. Not a stun or a root.
Nope.
There it goes to show you I didn't really play her.
Nope.
I wasn't lying. Told you guys.
Oh, okay. For some reason, my brain did not process the 1 second blind, so this will blind from the front if you're in the top half of the track.
Yeah, and it is a very quick blind, but it is. I find it disorienting in combat when it happens.
It'd be disorienting. That's what I was about to say.
So it's interesting the way that flows into the kit.
So that's the first ability. Then we'll move on to Lunar Invocation, which is The bread and butter, I want to say, of what you do a lot is Chel is really putting this under yourself, under the enemies, trying to get the knockups and the heals.
Yes, for sure. Well, this is like pretty simple. You're gonna drop down kind of an AOE area. It's gonna blow up after I think it's a second and a quarter. It's gonna do damage to enemies, knock them up, and then heal all allies, including yourself. So between this and your one, just dropping the 1 on the wave and dropping the 2 on the wave just to finish off anyone who's a little bit less cost, and then kind of backing away. Yeah. Relatively good way of just like kind of keeping your clear up and keeping the mid pushed.
Yeah, I find this is also a really good, like, somebody's jumping on me button, because she doesn't have a ton of mobility, right? But if you just put this under yourself, then whoever's trying to attack you is going to get knocked up, and you're going to get healed.
Definitely. So that's the second ability with a knock-up on that. And then next ability?
Well, I want to say you actually just did a little bit of the +1 right there.
Oh, I did?
So what's up? Since we...
Yeah, I was actually going to say... So, go on, you can explain.
What's up? Since, since the spell is Lunar Invocation,
yeah.
And SMITE 2, we have this whole Moonlight phase.
Uh-huh.
What's up? We wanted to do a little bit of a thing that
what did we do quickly?
Well, if you saw the crystal that was right there, wasn't there after you hit it. So
correct.
if you just drop the 2 around the crystal.
I thought it was a bug. I'm not gonna lie. I saw him.
No, that is intended.
It kills all of them.
You still have to go over and pick up the crystals, so it's not.
But you can one-shot those,
and it doesn't pick up any crystals that are on the ground. So if people are on the center altar and they're taking it, you can't snag crystals from them.
Neat. Okay.
It's a little gimmick.
Interesting.
For those at home, the reason I'm being weird about that is because it does say a secret +1, and I'm like, are we even going to talk about the secret +1? Or are we just going to let people discover it? And I accidentally did it without even realizing it.
We ran into it, so obviously we got to address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And I think, and that was just like an idea you had because you were like, oh, it's a moon god. We should somehow tie it into the moonlight phase. Yeah. So cool.
Give it a bit of vulnerable sense. So that's the second ability. We'll move on then to the Rainbow Crash. As you can see, the rainbows do crash and release all the little sprites.
Orbs?
Rainbow orbs? Yeah, orbs. Okay.
Yeah. What's up? Projectile shoots out. This thing is actually like pretty long range. Crush down and then root the enemies you hit. Do a little bit of damage. This is actually like pretty okay. I think it's like 85%. Yeah. But the orbs come down. You get the movement speed from the orbs, but importantly, Ishtel also gets movement speed when she casts it.
Okay.
Your allies, everyone can only pick up 1 orb, so if it runs into the wall, runs into you, it's just going to disappear. But Ishtel, she can throw it and pick up the orb, so she kind of gets to double dip. That's just how it was in SMITE 1. Yeah. We kept that in.
And get zoomy.
Get you zoomy, get speed around.
That's why whenever you build Doom Orb on her, it was over. His broad was freaking zooming, man. Like she was on crack or something. Some heron, some meth. She was on that speed, man. She was moving. You could never catch up to her.
Nope.
Ever.
We've seen a good amount of playtests where people are just kind of
throwing this around and getting
tossing this around and getting between lanes.
Yep.
But he's got a pretty good range on that as well. Cast time seems standard for what we saw before, and like the root is also still there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And your 3 can set up your 2, and your 2 can set up your 3, and your 1 can weave in. However, they kind of just like all flow together in interesting ways.
Yeah, kit synergy, hers is incredible. She's got great kit synergy. And you can just do it all by yourself.
Definitely.
That's what's really great about her.
Let's look at the Rainbow Crash. Was there anything else in the Rainbow Crash quickly that I'm missing?
No. Orbs can just bounce off 2 times and just deal. The damage on here does scale up, but the movement speed and the root, that's just going to stay static.
And then last but not least, then I guess is the ultimate, the great end.
It is.
Yes, the great end.
And let me tell you, it does end. Eventually.
Eventually, it keeps going for a little bit, depending. This is Beam 2. What's a very similar to Nubis, except that you can move around. Gonna shoot out this beam. We're gonna do damage in the line. We're gonna damage enemies, and we're gonna heal allies.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm just gonna showcase it on this.
Yes.
And this is probably the most extreme chat. I'll say this now because I'm gonna stand still and nobody else moves either.
Excuse me. I got that.
Yeah. So what's up? We're very happy we were able to keep the keep the sigil in there.
You're CC immune the entire time. I love that they added a timer here. I don't really remember seeing this. Then again, I never played Lizzo, so I wouldn't know. This is excellent feedback, though. I like it. They had a whole timer, and it lasts for a long time, man. Look at that.
So what's up? We're very happy we were able to keep the keep the sigil in there. That was kind of the SMITE 1 VFX that kind of shows the duration as you're using it. And seeing as the sigil was kind of going down, it was kind of stopping a little bit. That's because the duration extends every time you hit both an enemy and an ally got at the same time.
Yeah.
The base duration is 3 seconds. So you see there, it's going to go for 3 seconds. It extends up to 6 seconds. So you can.
Nasty work. So just have your allies get in the way of your attack. Get in here.
Basically get
that much damage out.
Yeah, basically effectively double the amount of damage and double the amount of healing.
Double the time.
One thing for this, if you kind of cast it and kind of move up next to this guy, just get like right up in his face.
Up in this guy's face?
Yeah, just try to hit the side of the beam. What's up? So the hitbox is actually like on the width is a little bit wider than SMITE 1.
Damn.
Just because, you know, there was some little instances of like you're shooting that beam, it's like I feel like I should be getting this guy, especially when you're trying to like get that duration. And if you fire it on the same target, you see the damage go up and up.
Yeah.
That's because each tick, the damage is gonna ramp up from in like 5% increments up to basically 2 times per tick. So you want to keep that on it. The fall off currently, I think, is just 3.5 seconds. So if you miss like 1.5 ticks, you're not going to lose everything.
Right. But you are going to lose some.
Yeah. What's up? But you keep on the target, then you don't lose all of your damage fall off.
Awesome. So look, and I do realize here it says something about echo involved in this too. What's this about?
This is +1. What's a
Gain
big thing
20
about Great End
echo
is that when you cast it, you get full
for the duration.
stacks of your passive.
Yeah.
Now, if you already have full stacks of your passive, you weren't really getting anything from that, so you kind of were losing out on the benefit. So the +1 that's gotten added in here.
There's the next basic attack empowered.
Is that if you start Great End while having your passive fully stacked, you're going to get 20 echo for the duration.
Okay, so that's great job. I got my passive up first. One sec.
Don't waste it by attacking.
Habits. Okay. Yeah. And so if I ult now?
If you ult now, you will have 20 echo. So you'll be seeing those little purple numbers.
Didn't trigger it, didn't proc it.
You
got unlucky with the 20. Yes. That's what I was thinking.
It's not that much. Maybe one, 1 to 2 of every tick. You're gonna get a little bit extra, but it also opens the path. Like if you do want to go like more of a full echo build with the ever changes we have coming in the patch.
Leaking stuff. Go on, carry on.
They know it's echo.
Then Chel is your girl to do it. Obviously, it doesn't. Echo synergizes the best probably with her ultimate, then less so the rest of her kits.
Damn,
but
look at that. Look at that.
It's a build path you can go if you want to go full beam.
Yes.
Full beam damage the whole time. That's a great little look at Chel there. Now she's going to be available on PTS. Is PTS going to be today, Kogan?
Yes, it should be today.
Hell yeah. I love the triangle underneath as well, the rainbows. That's amazing.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that is actually pretty cool.
About her turned out great. I think the effects turned out great. Who did the effects on her? I don't even remember.
It was Art.
Oh, awesome. He did a great job on these, as he always does. And
as always.
Yep.
Well done. She looks great. Seems to feel great as well. Damage is going to be great. Movement going to be great. It's going to be a all-around probably great character, man. Just not for me.
Nope.
Goddess of rainbows and obesity. That's Lizzo, man.
The chat, Alan Diamond 1, 2 defer slower unless it's intended. Not intended. I'll take a look at it. Upcoming Leon, can the healing echo? The healing cannot echo. Echo is only on
good to know. I imagine the echo healing.
Echo is only on the.
That's a balance point.
Be a lot.
Okay, well let's have a look at the base version. Is there anything else we've missed in that quickly? I know we generally cover these pretty quick. But we do have to still go on to your aspects as well.
That is base Lizzo.
Yeah, we can move on over to the aspect.
What's the aspect called? The aspect of the.
What's that? The aspect of the mother's light.
Of the mother's light.
The mother's
light. Very maternal.
Yeah, very nice.
You'll see a lot of very protective feeling.
Yes, our mother.
Our mother.
Yeah, I think this has been a fun, interesting, different sort of aspect to play with in playtest so far. I'm not going to give any more spoilers than that, but the only thing chat knows is Enchanter. So I'm excited to have him take a look here once we get a little bit. Yeah,
we'll go back in game.
Yeah, it turns out you turn into a pumpkin. That's the beginning of it.
Sorry, that was just being back in. Yeah, you're a pumpkin. Okay, so walk me through. What's the goal of the aspect here?
Okay, the triangle's gone.
So for the aspect, I'll pull back the curtain a little bit. Since this was my first aspect, it's relatively straightforward. There's nothing in terms of crazy. All of your abilities are going to be the same shape and size. What's about relatively the same gameplay and pacing in terms of cooldowns. Although the biggest thing about the aspect is that it kind of pushes Ishtal more towards a support role.
Okay.
Ishtal in SMITE 1 already was kind of relatively decent as a support herself.
Sure.
And that's something you can still do in SMITE 2 if you want to run base Ishtal support. So the goal with the aspect is, providing kind of a little bit.
Aspect of the Mother's Light. Gleaming Blast and the Great End no longer deal damage. The 1 and the 4. Gleaming Blast now shields ally gods and slows enemy gods. Lunar Invocation and the Great End have greatly increased healing. Oh, okay. This seems more interesting to me.
A different feeling for that archetype. What's a less of a pokey support, more of a healy shieldy support.
Okay, so obviously is it more shieldy, so less damage overall, but more survivability and sustain for your teammates. That's kind of the goal here.
In terms of damage, we have way less damage.
Way less.
So
way
if you
less.
want to look
I don't
over
care about
on the
that.
aspect,
That's cool.
On the aspect description, first thing you're going to read is that your Gleaming Blast and your Great End no longer deal damage.
Right.
No damage whatsoever.
No damage whatsoever.
No longer deal damage.
You are down from 4 to 2 damaging abilities. That is just because we have now fully ramped that 1 and the 4 into full shielding and healing.
Full shielding and healing. So
and some more, but we'll see.
Okay. So if we're gonna fire the 1 on a target, it's gonna give a shield.
Ooh.
As you can see that.
Nice.
It's gonna give a shield to an what's a teammate? It's gonna give a shield to every teammate you hit.
Okay.
The base shielding.
This is gonna be great. Yo, erosion stacks are going up. Erosion stocks are going up. It's gonna be useful against
decent, especially if you cast this early on in lane, you can, if you time it well, you're gonna get a pretty good cancel on an enemy ability or enemy trait.
Okay.
Damn. Beefy shield then.
Get a second.
I will get a second.
Second ally Odin.
Do that, but I was distracted. Oh. There we go. 2 of them now. So if I hit both of these.
Both of these, it's gonna go through. It's gonna hit both abilities.
Okay.
So
nice.
If you line up a lot of allies, you're gonna get a lot of shield value.
Okay.
And does this stop on enemies hit now, or does not stop on enemies?
So if you go up to the second Odin, you just shoot it down the line of enemies.
Okay. Just go to here.
Yeah. It no longer stops on the first enemy god hit. So it's just gonna go through everybody. It's just gonna give shields to allied gods. It's gonna give slows to enemy gods.
Good example of that. You see that I can shield both of them, but the secondary fire still does damage.
Secondary fire still does damage. Secondary fire is still untouched because you still need have a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
Something we have found though, it's although the slow is decent at 60%. The shield is also decent. If you kind of
60% slow. 60. Gem of ISO. I'm just saying. 60% slow. He said that was a little bit. Did he say that was a little bit?
Although the slow is decent at 60%.
Decent at 60%. 60% what? Is the slow 60%? Because that's not decent.
Nope.
That is drastic slow. Holy moly. If she has a 60% slow, that's getting nerfed. It should. Because nobody's moving. That's without Gem of ISO. Gem of ISO was another 25%, right? So that's 85% movement speed. Oof. reduction. Slow. Oh. Ah. Holy moly, that's nasty. And that's decent though.
The shield is also like decent. You kind of
decent. It's I don't know if it's a 60% slow, but that's crazy to me that 60% slow is decent. Wow.
Thumb over the tooltip for the L1.
It is. Oh. A 60% slow is decent. Oh my gosh. Where are we? Decent is below good. What would be good? An 80% slow or 100% slow? Holy moly. You're almost at 100% slow at the start. For 3 seconds. Oh. And that's decent. With a 6-second cooldown. Even lower than that once you add in cooldown items. But that's decent. Hey. I think that's more than decent. That's just me though. 60% slow. Is that a first? I think that's a first. But that's decent. That's decent. Holy moly. That's wild. I think that might be a hot take. And I don't think he intended that to be a hot take.
Nope.
Man just said it casually. Nonchalant. Yeah, it's decent at 60%. Hold up. You said a 60% slow is decent. I have to look at the other abilities, man. Ain't no way 60% is decent. Like, it's alright. It's only 60. Base. For 3 seconds. It's alright. It's all good. Sheesh. And the shield health scaling is 80% of your intelligence. You can just go intelligence. And be a freaking healer. A shield healer. You'll need erosion to go against this broad. You will have to build it. As a frontliner. Or maybe even as a freaking, like, squishy.
Like, the shield is currently sitting at... It scales up from like 220 to like 500 base shield right now, and it's got 80% int scaling. So
good amount of int scaling.
Especially if you go a higher int build, you're going to be shielding for a lot. We've definitely realized in playtest. Ideally, you want to be hitting as many gods and allies as possible.
Yes.
In actuality, moment to moment doesn't necessarily pan out in that way.
The number of times that my allies have dodged my shields at a crucial moment is...
I bet, brother. I bet. Just like when allies dodge Aphrodite Kiss Link. Oh. Or even a Hell 1 heal. Oh.
Is too damn high. But no, it's still like really fun to try and line it up. You know, it is some skill shot and actually hitting these. And
it's
then
definitely a different playstyle.
Maybe that's why he said decent, because in actuality, more often than not, you won't get the max benefit from that 60%.
Nope.
Mofos will be dodging that ish. You're gonna be missing that ish. So I'll give him a break for that decent statement he made.
I'll say that, like, in terms of like playing as a support, you do get some damage out, but you're really focused on peeling, protecting your teammates, allowing them to engage, and hopefully when the players understand how you play as an Chel aspect, they'll be able to play around it more and be more aggressive. Because of the shielding and protections you're able to bring.
And they aren't moving right now, so you can't really see how strong that slow is on enemies too, but it is a very strong slow. So.
See, there we go. See, my man Kilgoon already on top of it. He knows. 60% slow, brother. That's a ton. That's a frick ton. But it's decent.
It is impactful even if it's not dealing damage.
The other thing is also like it's going on cooldown as soon as it's pretty much firing out here.
What shall I create next?
6 seconds, man.
What's that? You have the duration of it firing out for it to go down for the next blast.
Yeah.
If it hits an even though the cooldown is like relatively low on the shield, if it hits an enemy, you're gonna go into the 2.
Yeah.
So like low key, there's been like half instances where like I've shot the shield at someone and it's like, well, now I'm in the 2. So it's like you kind of like the 2 is like you could think of maybe like an extra like 2 to 3 seconds of cooldown.
Yeah.
Just like waiting for that to go through.
Yeah.
So that's the 1. Then the 2 still the same.
Low,
Any changes here?
2. What's the 2? The biggest thing. The damage has gone down. The healing has gone up.
Okay.
So
hard for me to show the healing at the moment, unfortunately. But yeah.
Yeah. The healing.
80% intelligence for the health scaling on the heal as well. Sheesh.
Has gone down to 30%. This was it 30%? The inch is at what's it called? What's the base healing is 240 scaling up. That 40% int that is high. That has already been hit down from 80% to 40%.
Yeah.
Because we already saw that was a much, but you're getting more healing off of it, and like some of these other things have
so it got changed to 40% instead of 80%.
values I will get to real quickly at the end.
Sure,
what we're keeping an eye on. But yeah, you're dealing damage. You're still overall healing more.
Yeah. And the 3 still stays the 3 for the most part. Still the root, still the movement speed.
Completely the same. Yeah. What's it called?
Hits an enemy, hits an ally.
You're gonna get the damage on there. It's also like especially since like you're losing damage on the 1 and the 2, it's even more important for you to kind of like either like land that damage for a trade or just like it's like okay like putting everything in your hunter's position and being like hands off, like like I will be here to catch you and save you, but like you better land those autos.
If you're playing this aspect and your teammates are not playing very well, you're gonna feel pretty useless. I'm gonna say, but if you have somebody that you can play with and really support, and you can help your teammates succeed, then it feels great, right? It's you are not the main character with this, I would say, and sometimes even like
I would say that makes you the main character. You would still. There's an argument because if you weren't there as this version of Lizzo, would the main character that you're trying to uplift, the ADC, would they still perform the same, right? So that makes you the shadow main character, in my opinion.
Because your shield, it doesn't shield yourself. Your 2 heal can heal yourself. Your ult, which we'll see in a second, like still doesn't heal yourself. So a lot of the things that you can do to help keep people alive don't also help you. So if you're just getting jumped on, like you don't have a lot of answers for that.
You really have your knock up and you run away. That's really what you're looking at.
Yeah, you have a lot of utility, but you really don't have a lot to save yourself.
Survivability.
So if you are getting like one, it's very easy for you to get targeted, especially if you want to index towards those higher shields and those higher heals and go more of an intelligence build. Yeah. Like you better be watching your bushes, or else you're just gonna die. And like
I see.
If you are like a solo ranked player, like low key, you're gonna be preying on teammates a little bit if you run this ability.
If you play support, you do that anyway. But this is just an extra reason.
This is the extra reason. Like you might want to think about like the base Chel instead of the aspect for just like solo queuing for ranked. But if you're in a team situation or you have a duo.
So last but not least is the ultimate. Now we've already mentioned this ultimate will no longer do damage. It'll only heal. From my understanding, will it extend if he's going through enemies still?
So what's up? So yeah, so the 4 is now all heal. What you said there, Graham? How the duration extend has changed. It no longer extends when hitting enemies.
Okay.
It only extends when you hit a new ally.
Oh.
So if you pull up the tooltip there.
Yeah.
Instead of what it was before, basically every tick you're extending, you get 1 second every time you hit a new ally.
Okay.
So the only way you're gonna max out the aspect
is screaming your teammates to line up.
Exactly. It's literally wiping it across, back and forth like a windshield. To like get a tick on all of your allies.
Well, I'm gonna try and test this in a certain way for you all. So let's see if they'll live a little bit longer, but we can showcase.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be longer.
Oh my lord. I didn't even look at the timer.
They'll live a little bit
I was looking at the healing. That was a lot of healing.
Oh my lord, it's gonna be longer.
Oh my gosh, he did it right before it expired too.
The healing per tick is like pretty high.
Yep.
It is.
What's the biggest thing? We can't really showcase it the best here, but you see that on the tooltip, you'll see that it says the healing is divided equally among allied gods hit.
Okay.
So if you are healing 2 allies at once,
at the same
it gets
time.
cut in half.
Gotcha.
If you heal 3, it gets cut in half.
Yeah.
Or it gets cut into hertz.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can either choose, hey, I want to heal all of my teammates a lot.
Yeah.
Or you're like, okay, no, I got to whip this around and keep it in the face of my hunter so he doesn't die to the best act coming over the wall. So you can save everybody a bit, or you can save one guy a lot.
A lot. Yeah, by swiping out across. That makes sense, and that kind of adds up to it. It's very strong, as everyone can see, but again, no damage.
No damage.
However, you are...
I don't care about the no damage, man.
For a second, like
Look at that.
A Kali ultimate.
Look at that healing.
A sort of situation of like, he's not going to die. He's a raid boss. Yeah.
Let's do it.
You are still CC immune. You can still move while using it.
Yeah.
But another change is you don't benefit from any of the healing anymore.
Nope.
So again, like
you're more susceptible.
You have a lot of utility.
Completely like selfless gameplay here.
But like if the enemy team knows what support Ixchel does, or have seen you save someone in a fight before, like you better be scared because you're still gonna just get jumped off.
100%. It's one of those things. If as you play the game, you'll realize whether the team is really working with their Ixchel or not, and then you realize you may have to kill the Ixchel before you kill the carry or the frontline tank.
And I feel like for internal playtests, we've kind of all mentally
adjusted.
The first few playtests
you're like, all right, the main actual protagonist is Lizzo. Okay, don't get it twisted. It's not the ADC here. It's not the assassin.
Nope.
It's not the mage.
Nope.
It's the Lizzo. The front line, back line Lizzo.
Like, oh my gosh, this is so good. And then we're like, we just got to jump the East challenge. If it's working out. So
it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, she still keeps that in her aspect too.
Oh, you still get the what's if you're a little support gremlin, you want to run around the map
stealing all those.
What's it, stealing them up or handing them off to your teammates?
You don't hand them off. You never do that.
That's cool. Awesome. That sounds fun. Interesting.
All that. That's great. We're gonna. Is there anything else in the aspect that I've missed? Before I forget.
No, what's up? That is everything on the aspect.
Awesome.
Let's take a look at
We're still gonna look at all
Ascension
the
Pass.
Yeah.
Correct.
Damn.
So, bear with me.
Solid display there. I'm liking it. Well done. I'm actually looking forward to playing Lizzo. More so her aspect form. We'll see. It's gonna drop next Friday. It'll be a week from tomorrow. Holy moly. Well, I'll play her on probably Monday though.
Yeah, so I think awesome first port. Like I said, glad to have you on the team, and I'm excited to see what's next. And I think people are gonna have a lot of fun with her. Obviously,
Mr. Quigley,
PTS, give us your feedback.
Yep.
We're gonna be reading everything. If there's anything that
PTSers,
doesn't feel quite right or whatever,
do that ish.
Hey, we saw some feedback already in chat. We'll take a look at everything, and we are always here doing our best to make the game as great as it can be. So,
if you find me on Twitter, or I made a post on the Reddit, all of the numbers are posted up there. So if you want to go read from yourself on your own time, also with kind of the notes of like some of the stuff we're keeping an eye out on when we go into PTS.
Awesome. And that's stuff like number balance changes.
Yeah,
I guess,
number balance changes. Like as people saw, like the base the base shielding and kind of the base healing on some of the 1 or 2. Like definitely that stuff we're keeping an eye out. Like is this higher? Like we're for PTS we want to like lean a little bit more towards it being higher because you don't really have much of anything else.
Sure.
But we're definitely going to keep an eye out to it, and like if if someone finds a weird cooldown build where Ixchel is just giving infinite shields, like obviously we'll take care of it.
Yeah. Sounds good. Well, it's time to look then in game at some of Mastery.
Crazy.
Yep, let's do it. For this. Here's a little look at the shadow
Zombie Chel
of Ixchel. I like this version.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Looks great.
Zombie Lizzo.
You'll get with this as well as part of the Mastery. You'll get the Blinded by Light. Blinded by the light. I was not expecting that on my list of things for you to do today.
Well, I like to be a surprising individual.
It was. We got the clap emote as well. For Ixchel, you'll also get the objectives destroyed.
He's very nonchalant about it.
God assists.
And here's a little look at the Onyx variation
as well. Sheesh! Hey! She looks great. Holy moly. She looks fantastic.
Always classic.
Yes,
Yep.
I love how the textures on the dress like really soak in for some of these prisms.
It's crazy how much they managed to do with some of these. And then we also have the opal variation.
Opal
too.
shell. Okay. Well done. He's looking great as well. Oh, let me change my camera. I don't need to flip it anymore. Rotate. Was it horizontal? Yeah, there we go. We're back to normal now.
Looking at the dress again, it's crazy.
Yeah, this one's my favorite. Like the sequence is like absolutely insane.
I always love
good.
the opals.
It also like it transfers over to like her face and her like face tattoos.
Yeah, you can see it. That's great.
They say you skipped the rank 4 tracker.
I did it on purpose. No, I didn't. Did I?
No, the next one. Rainbow Road.
My bad, chat.
Sorry.
I'm terrible at this job. 30.
Keeping him
Rainbow
honest.
Road's tracked.
I was not going to do anything with Ishel and not do like some type of Mario.
Yeah. Rainbow Road. Hey, man. F that map. If you know, you know, man. I think it's like a love-hate map. Mostly hate, though. At least for me.
To the memes a little bit more this
Goodness
patch.
gracious.
I know the team had a bit of fun with this one. It does have an audio with it as well. So stay quiet for a second. Mainly me. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Nyan Chel from the Nyan Cat. Nyan. I don't even know where this meme came from. I forgot the name. It's Nyan Cat, I think. The rainbow cat pooping rainbow with the what's this thing? Toaster thing? It's not a toaster strudel. It's a Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart body cat. That meme.
I think it's great.
Great
That's
little
funny.
addition
Yeah, we're
to the
trying
game.
to dive back into the memes, and hopefully people enjoy it.
Nyan Shell. That's what I'd call that. Yep, Nyan Shell.
Nyan Chel.
We've also got the wave emote available
Hello.
too. Of course.
Imagination. You could have done that one too, honestly, for the rank 6. Could have done that one as well as SpongeBob meme.
That's nice.
Lovely. Then, just make sure I don't miss anything. The Light Weaver title alongside God Kills as a tracker. There's a look at the Eggshell Mastery Badge too. We've also got the
Oh,
Radiance.
damn. I'm digging the platinum color scheme she got here.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Radiant Shell.
Looks good.
She looks fantastic. Hell yeah. I like it.
And then we've also got the border as well.
Weaving rainbow.
All
Yeah.
rainbows.
Honestly, for something like that, I could see people wanting that for just like even if they're not an issue player, just like
exactly.
wanting like it's like, oh, I want a rainbow border.
Yeah.
That's part of the issue with some of the gods. Is like they'll release a border, be like, I want that on all my.
Nah,
characters.
man.
So that's part of it.
You can't say
We have
everybody.
a little
That's
look
not me.
at Ixchel and
The majority of
her
people,
mastery.
sure, the normies.
And the last thing I have on Ishel is that her Race to Radiant will be from August 11th to August 18th. So when
Okay.
the patch goes live, the first week of the patch going live.
Right.
And Neith's Race to Exalted will be from August
week after.
18th to 25th, so the next week of the patch.
Okay.
As a result, both gods will not have their normal earn rate for worshippers in versus AI matches for the week.
Versus
and
the
then they'll be back
bots.
after the patch. Final notes on Race to Exalted and Race to Radiant, just real quick because I'm on the subject.
Sure, go ahead.
The Race to Exalted for Odin is live now in game.
Yep.
So if you are trying
Odin.
to get your Odin doodads, play it.
Badges.
Yeah,
Yep,
badges
yep.
and stuff. Now's the time for that. And then secondly, we have distributed the Cucullin rewards today.
Yeah.
Just to talk through what we ended up doing. So we actually ended up distributing kind of 2 sets of rewards. So we treated Xbox and other platforms independently. So there's kind of 2, 1 through 500 or whatever the tracker is. One set for Xbox, one set for everybody else because they were delayed so long with the publishing issues this week.
Yeah.
So everybody on Xbox was just rewarded based on their finishing position on Xbox.
Okay.
And then PlayStation and PC were rewarded based on their finishing together.
That's a good way to fix that. I mean, to be honest, when we had the issue, Kilgoon, I wasn't sure how we were going to look at that, but it was a great idea to just try and adjust that for people.
Yeah. So definitely check your finishing placement.
Yeah.
And congrats to everybody who got rewards for that.
Awesome. Okay, next up, skin time.
Skin time. So we have an all-new event.
Let's go, baby.
An all-new event called Dark Tapestry.
Okay.
This is our new
Tier 5 skin.
Or am I gonna mess up again?
he's got
Not
the
really,
skin
but-
in there. Let me just talk through it.
Almost.
Okay, yeah. That's
The saga skin.
Go ahead.
So this is our next
new
buy all
sagas.
event. This goes live in this update. And this update is going to include, I'm just going to read all my stuff because I have a lot of notes on this. There are 10 travelers that are part of this event. There are 7 classic travelers, 3 premium travelers. In addition, there are 2 reward travelers and the saga, so 13 total travelers.
Okay.
You will get premium travelers for Apwash.
7 classics. Eek. I don't know, man.
Nope.
7 classics. You can just wait and get the base version when it's on sale after the event is over. 7. They're not all new skins.
Nope.
7 classics. They just get recolors, right?
Chel, and Medusa. Classic travelers for Jingchen, Sol, Tsukiyomi, Charon, Amaterasu, Athena, and Hades. Reward travelers for Horus and Thor. Ooh. And the saga for Neith.
Can the Horus reward one be the chicken one, please? I hope it's the chicken one. I didn't like that skin at first.
Nope.
I disliked it. I thought it was goofy. I thought it was lame. I played it out some more, though, and I ended up liking it a lot. Chicken Horus is freaking hilarious, man. He's great. Enjoy your lunch, brother. See you when you return.
It's a lot of stuff.
It's a lot of stuff. This is all Wandering Market content that's released through our October 6th update.
Okay.
So today's...
from Tuesday next week all the way through to October.
Yeah, so basically 2 months or so worth of everything that's released in the game. And there is a new Wandering Market track reset. Oh, I hit the table. Okay. There is a new Wandering Market track reset as part of this update.
Yeah.
So that'll start over, and that does include 2 infernal threads, which are the event currency.
Okay.
I'm just going to talk through the rewards real quick, and then we'll start looking at actual stuff again.
Sure.
So at 1 infernal thread, so everybody can just get this, there's a new jump stamp, which is chains.
Hey,
at 3,
okay, that's cool.
There is a reward traveler for Horus. So if you buy any 1 traveler during this event, you will get the reward traveler for Horus as a bonus. At 4, there's the bound power card effects. At 6, there's the reward traveler for Thor. So if you get the 2...
Thor, you said.
Who is here? Thor is here! Thor!
Trigger word.
Free ones, and then get 4 additional travelers during the event, you will get that. At 8 is the Grim Pact level up effects. At 10, and that is the first level up. Oh no, yes, that is the first level up effects in the game. So if you want to get the first level up effects in the game, that's at 8. And then at 10, you will get the Omen Weaver title and the Grim Pact Neith saga, which we'll look at in a little bit.
Okay.
And you, if you get to 11 and 12, you get free additional chest rolls with extra skins. So you get 2 extra skins on top of them.
Okay.
Nice.
So just a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
Chat says, remind me, can you buy the reward skins after the event ends? Yes, but they're priced the way they would have cost to collect the stuff up to them in the event. So if you want the reward skins, you're better off just collecting up to them during the event because you're going to get a bunch of extra free skins.
The buy all.
True.
If you want everything, if you want to buy it on day 1, it is 8,000 diamonds.
Okay.
All right, you guys.
You're
about to watch
180
180 seconds of ads.
4,500, I think.
Don't forget, you can use your Prime sub to
Almost
skip
there.
through them.
I have 2 months to get 8,000 if I want to get all of them.
23,300 worth of content, so it's like big savings.
Yeah.
Please continue to support the game and buy these if you think stuff's cool.
Smash that buy all button.
There are 3 skins that are part of the event that are coming out in this update.
Okay.
The first one is Opwash. Who is getting a traveler. You can just buy this traveler. If you don't want to buy the whole event, you can just buy this one traveler. And it is pretty sick. This is one of my favorite skins we've done. Oh, I hit the table again.
Are we still working?
I need to stop hitting the table. The table is sensitive today.
We found out how our audio box is having a couple of issues, so now and again it will cut out.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Let me just get the Opwash up.
This is a brand new Opwash skin.
While I'm doing that, we're going to be saying
said it was classic
because we're going to be bringing on Cats shortly. Wait till I change the screen over. But I didn't want to be rude and just have you disappear randomly. We didn't really set this up very well, but we've got so much to talk about today. We need to bring Caps on for Echo.
There's a lot going on
as well.
Yeah. Thanks so much for being on the show.
I do have one question because it was in chat too. Are you a metalhead? Because everyone's noticing your hair going, is he a metalhead?
If it's not pirate rock, then no, I'm not a metalhead.
Pirate rock's metal? I can see that. That's for sure. But thank you so much for joining us today. We'll definitely see
Pirate rock. rock about pirates, I suppose. I haven't heard that one yet.
Nope.
You again soon.
Yeah,
on the
we
show.
just have a lot to cover today. Sorry, chat. We'll definitely get quickly back on soon.
100%. Well, while he's getting
Alright,
himself
cool.
off air, we'll showcase. Are we doing the outpush now?
Yeah, let's do that push.
Oh my God! Look at.
Oh shoot! Damn! Let's give a round of applause to Quigley for stopping by, taking time out of his day, and help introduce Lizzo, his first character. And also a round of applause for Dapper Demon Push. Wow. It looks cool and goofy and like not cool at the same time. If you feel what I mean, if you know what I mean. I like that this is a theme. Just the art style in which it was executed is really not for me.
Nope.
That's why I'm saying that it's goofy and not cool at the same time. It would have, if it was a different art style, then perhaps it would have looked better to me. This cartoony one, I don't know. They did this with the Cthulhu skin and I think the Baron skin. And I'm sure there were some other ones. It's just that the Scylla one, that was a cartoony one. Those,
Nope.
not so much for my palate taste. Dapper Demon Push skin. That one's awesome though. Our man Push getting a brand new freaking theme skin. Hell yeah.
It's so good. I love this. This is a sweet, like, kind of Toon style skin. The effects are insane in game too. We should look at it in game if we have time at the end. And it has 3 really cool prisms. There are
we got black and white, the noir, LSD one. Look at him, he's tripped out on some absinthe. And then this one is an insect one. He's got the hex pattern eyes like a fly. Dapper Demon. This one might be what are the 4 horsemen? One of them, Pestilence. That's the one I'm thinking about. Maybe this one's gonna be named Pestilence. It's just the vibe I'm getting, especially from the eyes.
Dapper Demon. We've got ink blocked.
I love the black and white ones. Yeah. It looks so
black
good.
and white looks pretty
Takes me
cool.
back to my childhood. That's what it does. There's also Delirium.
And I love
Oh, dude, you're tripping out, man.
how the eyeballs change on all of them too.
Looks like it.
Ooh, dude. Can you imagine people playing this game and they're on a trip and they play this skin? They'll be on a bigger trip. Oh my gosh, it'll be delirious.
Woo. Like, they're so good.
Yeah, because these are, So he's got red eyes.
Yeah, red eyes.
Black and white to go with the
black
white
and white.
one.
And then you've got the...
And then last but not least, we've got
Crazy.
Beelzebub.
Yeah.
Beelzebub. Oh, great name. That's the one right here. Reminds me of that 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. The devil is something. Pretty cool background here. I like it. What is that? Like a tattoo or something?
As well.
Look at the backdrop
So good.
here.
These are great.
The devil is something. W. There's a W.
And then it also comes with, I believe it's a ward skin.
We get the Inferno Bat threads.
Yeah, so that's the event currency.
Alongside the title for Dapper.
Which is just a good title by itself.
And then...
Oh,
that's cool.
The Devil's Bell. And then this is what you throw out for your 3, is that model.
Oh,
so yeah, in game. So
okay.
So you do see that in game too, and we repurpose it to be a bell, or to be
hey, that's cool. That's a cute, adorable little bell.
a ward.
Yeah.
Because it's just really, really cool. So
I'll buy a couple of these now, chat, so we can try and showcase some of them a little bit later, I guess.
Yeah.
Just real quick. I didn't do my shopping.
No, you're good. It's good stuff.
So that's one of them. That's in
yeah,
there.
that's that. And if you want to, you can just buy that one directly. You know, that one's for there. And then we also have Horus has a reward traveler.
Okay.
This is the reward that you can get to just by
Caps is
magically.
Sorry, I didn't
Caps
want to.
is here. Welcome, Caps. Welcome to the show. Glad to see you once again, buddy.
Be weird like that. I know you're supposed to be on the show, don't worry. Welcome in.
Welcome in. How's it going? We have yes, we have a reward traveler for Horus. You can get this, like I said, if you get the 2 free
Please be the
Infernal
chicken
Threads,
one.
and then
It
you
might
get
be the
any one
Dragonborn
other
one,
traveler during the course of the event, such as the Upwatch one, if you like that.
Those wings.
You can get
Never mind.
Nope.
I was wrong. Cosmos, Night Herald Horus.
this for free. This is kind of one of our Glimmer style ones, which
Yo, look at the wings, man. Look at those wings.
is just kind of like
Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful. That's why I love winged characters. They make the skins just bam, pop out even more. They look better.
super cool version of the base skin, kind of like we did with Pele. And the material work on this, I think, just turned out really, really cool.
Very
And you'll get the title with this alongside the Cosmos Johnstown.
Like, look at the
It's just really
background
pretty.
too.
It's subtle, but it's like neat.
Ooh,
And then
yeah.
it also comes with it doesn't have a name yet, which is
Work
why
in progress, big event chat.
yeah. So basically, that's just another free skin. So you'll get another free skin as part of this. So it's not just one skin; you'll get 2 skins.
Awesome.
Nice.
Look at that. What else we got?
So the last new skin that's in this update, which is a big one, is our next saga skin, which is for Neath. This is Grimpact Neath.
I could
You
show
better look
you
cool.
the page if you want me to.
Yeah.
Better look great.
And we can go through the new skin.
Yeah.
as
So
well.
this looks really, really cool.
So this is
in
kind
my
of
opinion.
a little recap of what Kelgrim just discussed a little
Yeah.
earlier on, which is
Oh. Grimpact Neath. She looks great. Yo! She looks like Bayonetta here. And her thighs are thunder thighs in this form. Holy moly. Is this her base skin? Which version is this? 1, 2, or that's not 3. 3 is this one. I think that might be 1. Here's 2 and then 3. Damn! Oh, sheesh. Neath is looking great. Oh, her arrow goes from a freaking a railgun. I think that's a railgun to a crossbow, and then she's a full-on witch. Witch here. Damn, she looks great. We almost have Bayonetta in the game. Ooh,
all the things you're going to get
hell
by
yeah.
unlocking the Dark Tapestry event.
Beautiful.
And there's a look at the 3 skins.
They did her well.
They're so different too, but
Yeah.
all similar.
Yeah.
It's kind of 3 different weapons, 3 different styles of attacking, and it's really cool. Ben did an awesome job on this one, and I think it's just
Well
super neat.
done, Ben. Well done. We got Bayonetta almost Neath. Who would this be? Neath. She's looking great, as always. Always doing Neath great. Excellent job, Ben.
But you can see all the event stuff you're going to get there as well. We'll take a little closer look at these if I can in a second. I'm just going to bring us back to cams while I do that.
Damn, I need 4,000 diamonds.
We don't want to show
don't
just
wanna
yet.
see.
Yeah, it's really, really cool.
No spoilers.
So obviously, there's 3 different forms, and there are like we've done the past couple. They feel very different, but they're part of the same overarching theme. And then there's a bunch of prisms and whatnot for each one. So this is the first one that you unlocked. This is the
Wow, I was wrong. That's number 1. Okay, I thought that was the end model. So then the Bayonetta one is the end model. Yeah, so she gets thicker. For those that love Thunder Thigh mommies, hell yeah.
stick form.
This is a beautiful
and
model
This one
too.
she has kind of like a witch hunter almost.
That's
I
to say
would
vampire
say.
hunter, witch
Yeah.
hunter
I love
vibes.
this one.
Yeah.
And she's got the sweet hat. She's got the
Kind of looking like Nox and Nemesis with the blindfold on.
the pistol, and so that doesn't actually show up properly in this screen. Oh, actually, it's starting to show up.
Okay. Ooh, she has a VGS or VXG, a special emote. Ooh-wee! Hell yeah! Oh, look at the freaking chains. Damn, they look sick.
Yeah, so this is the VXG.
Wings.
So
beautiful.
It has some cool ground effects too. But for each skin, you get this sweet VXG that you can just kind of fly around in game, and it looks dope. The chains weren't showing up yesterday, so I had to.
So you were prepared?
Yeah, but it looks really even better again.
Well, page 2.
So there's a new kill effect. Give it a
Oh,
second.
nice. Unhallowed Bound.
Maybe.
I'll click it.
Yeah, so the chains go
damn,
flying
that's
out
cool.
when somebody dies. It looks really good in game.
Get him, Loki. Get that Loki. Yeah, F
so
that
a new
guy.
kill effect and
F that guy.
new recall skin.
Ooh,
So both of these are really cool looking.
Ooh, that recall looks sick, man. Anytime they add purple and black, it's just crispy, man. Crispy.
That you get as part of this.
Is this changing?
Yeah. So it's an animated badge that
Oh.
cycles through the different faces,
Yep.
all 3 different faces.
Okay. One,
you get
2,
the
and
packed
3.
bound
Bayonet is the last.
Yes.
And also there is
This rampage leads only to silence.
Yeah.
very polite, very posh. Yeah,
Ah.
I would speak like that. That's page 2.
That's page 2.
Page 3.
Page 3. So we still getting the card art in. So there's both of the other 2 base
Slayer.
forms are available here on page 3, like we've done the past couple times. This is Slayer. This form, she has a crossbow, as you can see.
Yes.
She's kind of got this like mechanical face thing going on. Pretty cool.
Looks great. And then we've also got the
Ravager, and I think the Ravager is sick. Ravager's
Wow.
like, almost like
That's the Bayonetta one. That's not the final one? Oh, neat Saga Form 2 base card. No, that is the final form. Form 3 Bayonetta.
I don't know, maybe
Ravager.
Metal Doom Girl is the.
Yeah,
I don't know.
kinda.
It's cool.
She kind of looks
Bayonetta.
Quake.
Doom Girl.
Yeah, maybe that's
I
better.
felt Quake at first, but like Mad Max style, like you said. Like
Yeah, Mad Maxy.
yeah.
A little bit.
And this bazooka
Mad
thing
Max
is sweet. It's a really cool new thing. And obviously we had to do a
God
bunch of new
damn.
animations for.
God damn! The thickness! The thickness! As Cowman would say.
Getting
he
to shoot
thirsty.
all of these different
He
kinds
thirsty.
of weapons.
Damn, she gets thicker.
And it really feels neat and different when you're playing the
Thicker.
different skins.
Hell yeah. Page 4 then. We've
Yeah,
got
we got-
variations.
Yeah, so there's 4 prisms.
Damn, she looks great in the red. She looks great.
Page 4 then.
We got
Ooh, look at that. Bloodbound.
variations.
Yeah, so there's 4 prisms for each form. So there's the Bloodhound,
Hello.
the Mystic, which is
Bloodbound.
red.
Definitely more vampire hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we got the Imperial.
Yeah,
Imperial.
just kind of the blue.
It's like the deep blue.
Yeah.
All the eyes.
That looks
Yeah,
great.
it's
Oh
sick.
shit, the eye's
Okay.
moving.
Then there's
Cool.
Wraithborn.
Yeah, this is my favorite color
I like
scheme.
that.
I love it.
Yes. I really like the Wraith style type of skins.
Yeah, that looks
Ghosty
good.
one, yeah.
Always beautiful.
It's got
Always
that in there
excellent.
too. And then Hallowed.
You
Hallowed.
can't be white. White is,
Oh, she's
white is
white,
pretty good
yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Then page
Ooh,
5.
Yo, cosplayers, man, get to work. Get to cosplaying, ladies.
We move on, and this will be the Bloodbound variation.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Slayer.
That's
Yeah.
the first one as well. You also
Excellent.
get Imperial.
Oh, she has the hoodie off. Oh. She's got the bob, but only on one side.
Imperial a lot in this one.
Oh, no, she doesn't. She's got the feminist haircut. Ugh.
Then there's Bloodbound Ravager.
Oh, shit. Damn. The red version of Bayonetta. Bayonetta Neath.
That was good.
Ooh, look at fantastic.
And the Ravager Imperial too.
Which also looks really
Yeah,
good.
looks
I like
great.
that gold color.
Sick.
And we've got the variations of all the different recall
Blood
skins that you
magic.
can get in the different ones too. Make sure you match or don't match.
Void
if you
magic.
So choose into those
The
different.
Profane magic one is
Profane magic.
so
Oh,
good.
I like
Yeah,
that
looks
one.
good. And the green variation,
Primordial.
And then last but not least, on page 6, we have the
The other
Wraithborn
colors.
Slayer version
Damn, I love that one.
as well.
I like all the Wraith
It was
boards a lot.
great. Yeah.
I think that's my favorite scheme.
The Hallowed version. Love that. Then there's the Raceborn Ravager
Bayonetta.
version.
Oh, damn.
That gives me more of a Star Trek vibe.
Damn.
Yeah, it
This
does
looks
feel
great.
like Star Trek-y, like
Look
Far
at that. The
Station-y.
core. The oblique.
And then there's
The abdominals.
Ravager Hallowed version as well.
Yep.
Which goes, she feels like she
Big-
could fit into the Star Wars universe.
thicker
and,
thighs, man.
You know, into the
Look
Hoth,
at that.
basically in the
core
plot.
Oh, I think Ben's in
definition.
chat. I think Ben is saying, I guess Jason did a lot of the work on this
Hell
one.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I misattributed who was working on this
Hell
one.
yeah.
I get confused. We work on so much. He was
Mark that
references
Loki.
that
Yeah,
he was thinking
get
of
him
things
outta
like
here.
Spawn, the Darkness,
F that
Witchblade,
guy.
and all sorts of gothic stuff, I guess.
See all those,
So,
yeah. And there's all the chain effects as well, the Voidbane variation, the
Goth Girl.
Profane Bound.
Goth Girl
Yeah, the
Neve.
profane ones I
Hello.
think are just so cool looking. I don't know. I like
Hello.
that stuff.
Yeah. I love the way the chains drop to the ground.
I need
still.
4,000 diamonds.
And the Primordial Bound. too.
Yo, Hindu, can you slide some dev gift diamond command over to your boy?
That's all part of the Tunetank saga.
Yeah.
You can get day one next week.
Yeah, day one
Damn,
next week.
hell
You
yeah.
get this plus
Looking great.
all
Every
the
form.
stuff we showed today,
Beautiful.
plus the level effects,
Elegant,
and,
sexy.
all that is part of the event. So if you want to continue to support the game and get a lot of content at a very affordable, I mean, considering the amount of stuff we put out, it's a pretty reasonable price.
Yep.
We appreciate the support as always.
Crazy.
I just
Okay.
need
Was
4,000
there anything else other
diamonds
than-
before
Yeah, this is all
the.
Jason. Yes, Ben
the
was
event
working on
is
this part.
over.
That's why I was confused about who was working on it. So yeah,
So I can hit
so
that
100%
buy all.
credit to Jason on this one. I apologize.
Shouts to Jason.
Shout out to Jason for doing an awesome job on this.
Hey, Jason,
and
congrats.
we will
Thank
go
you.
in game and look at that later. But
Give you a round of applause, buddy.
first, let's just talk about
Yeah.
the other stuff that's coming in the game. So I'm going to run through the UI
Yeah,
stuff.
this
real
is the
quick,
final one. That's the main saga
and then
skin.
we'll talk about other stuff. We're going to go long today. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about,
Okay,
actually.
Okay, so,
Yeah, more
so
skins
a
to
bunch
come
of good
too.
UI stuff in this update as well, which I just didn't have room to put on the roadmap. But so we have updated the team bar health displays like by the portraits, and they now show shields. That was a chat request and something that we just had not ever done. So
That's a good one.
you can now see shielding
job, chat.
on health bars.
Cool.
On the portraits.
Yep.
We've added attack damage to stats. There's a cool one. Can you go
Basic
into the
attack
options
damage.
setting for me? Like the option screen, the escape screen.
Yeah.
Or are you busy right now?
No, I can do that. Send. And show
Go to the targeting and
Reticle?
whatever tab. Go to gameplay.
Yep.
gameplay.
And then targeting and
Targeting
reticles.
Reticles.
You can now change the color of your reticle. So
Oh.
Okay.
under aim reticle color, you can choose from a bunch of different
We
colors.
got options, chat.
Yo,
So options to change the color of your reticle.
that's
Who doesn't
cool.
take Pink. That's the real question.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I guess.
Hell
I
yeah.
guess.
Now I'll be able to look at my reticles better and just instead of just having it disappear
Pink's fine. Okay.
in the middle of a fight.
So that's pretty good. We have brought back player cards from the scoreboard, so you can hover a player and see their player card.
Okay.
Within the scoreboard once again.
The player card being is like their like title and
With the frame and with the badges and with the
the badges.
trackers,
So what is
like
the loading frame
the loading
stuff.
frame
Yeah.
plus everything
Okay.
inside of it. Cool. Yeah.
People look
In
at
the
that.
match lobby,
I didn't know that.
you can now rotate your god.
Yes. Did he say end of match lobby or in the match lobby?
In the match lobby,
In the match lobby, finally, we can rotate our fucking god, man. Thank you.
you can now rotate your god.
Thank you.
Yep.
You can click and drag and rotate your
Yeah,
god.
while you're picking your characters.
That's
you
such a
can rotate
minor
them
thing
around.
that does nothing to the quality of the game, but at the same time, it does everything to the quality of the game.
Yeah.
It does. I missed it. Finally, it's about to be here on Tuesday, baby. Hell yeah, brother. Another round of applause for that. Small, seemingly insignificant UI changes just are gonna help elevate the feel of the game. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah.
You're picking a character and messing around.
Yeah.
Do I want to use
Yeah,
this?
it's fun
skin or
to
this
do.
skin? Yeah.
Mhm.
You get to spin.
In the post-match lobby, we have now added the length of the match. Something that was just missing. It's just in the top right-hand corner.
can see how long the game
You
Finally.
can see how long the game took.
Finally. You don't have to wait and go to your profile and wait like 5, maybe 10 minutes until you can be able to see how long the duration of that match was. Now it's just in the top right-hand corner at the end of the game. Yes. Yes.
We have added Q type for your friend presence. So if you go to your friends tab, and previously it just said conquest. Now it'll say like quick play, ranked, competitive, casual. Like it'll give you more details about what type of queue they are in.
That's cool.
We are re-allowing friend options when players are busy. So some people, previous to last patch, would invite people while they were in game so that the invite would be waiting for them when they got out of the game. We had disabled it because we were like, we didn't want people to be doing things when people couldn't respond. But players were like, no, that was really important. So that's re-enabled. So apologies for that if you were somebody who missed that. And we've added additional presence info for custom matches. So on your friends list telling you what's going on in that.
So it tells you to do in the custom game.
Yeah, I think so. Cool. Additionally, I think previously it also just said custom. It didn't say like what type of custom they were in. So I think it has more details around that now. A couple other like bug fixes for the UI. If somebody disconnects and reconnects, it no longer resets the friend list presence timer. So that was screwing up like how long showing people were in game. It will now correctly show jungle practice. It wasn't showing jungle practice correctly previously. We have fixed, this is one that I'm happy about. We have fixed leaving fountain help triggers. So things that told you if you were leaving fountain without items, without your relic, without buying those things, it'll now once again warn you when you leave the fountain without buying things, which is great. We've added some controller support to always prioritize button combinations rather than single presses. So this should help people that have like multi-mapped things that are like double firing things by accident. So that should improve feels for controller players. If you're a controller player on PTS, please give us feedback on this.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
It's a work controller players.
The scoreboard and end of match lobby stats to now show base stats rather than current stats. So previously it would show your stats with buffs and debuffs if you hovered somebody. And now it's just going to show from your worn gear what your stats are. And we have fixed controller scoreboard flicker while votes are pending.
Finally. I know the console players out there are like, yes, that's a huge one for the frustration with it, for sure.
Huge dub for them.
So that's UI stuff.
That's a lot of stuff.
A lot of UI stuff.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk through aspect changes first, or do you want to talk through Echo first? Because those are the two big things we have left.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me which one goes first. I guess we can just...
We still got to show skins.
Yeah, Austin is...
Yeah!
We just talk aspects.
Yeah,
More
we'll talk through
skins.
I'll just read through...
Just quickly go...
I love seeing new skins.
Okay, so Hercules aspect is getting updated in this patch. Mitigate wounds will now also grant you plating while you are in aspect form. And additionally, Apotheosis.
That's his passive.
Your empowered state no longer grants strength or cleaving basic attacks, but the buff is now applied to yourself and nearby allies for a reduced duration. So both you and your allies will go big mode when you Apotheosis.
They will grow,
as Hercules aspect.
Damn.
So if you stack that plus Cucullin aspect plus
items in the game,
giant,
really big.
Fun note is that your allies do grow big. It increases their size too.
This will also flow Hercules a little bit more to that support you play style of playing around the mitigate wounds a little bit more to support the team.
So that was the goal.
Okay.
This is a very minor one. So this one's kind of not in the same category as the rest of them, but it's the next one on my list. Thanatos aspect. We've added a UI element to track max health gained, which I think is useful. And then Soul Reap health scaling has increased from 0.03% of max health to 0.06% of max health.
A buff.
So it's just a buff. So that one's not in the same category as the other ones that have more substantial changes.
This was more UI regarding it, of just display information.
Yeah, this was more meant to be like a slight buff, but also to bring in the UI, because we couldn't do that last patch, so we're bringing it in now.
So the other ones that are a little more substantial. So Cupid Heart Bomb can now target allied gods. I mentioned this one previously. This one actually has more depth to it than it may sound like. Because your allies can now, both it makes it easier to consistently heal your allied gods with this. And it makes it easier to like carry in a stun to enemies.
Your ally can like...
What I said earlier.
Blink in with your with your heart bomb.
Imagine a Ravenel almost coming in with a heart bomb connected to it. Yeah, that's viable.
That happens. So it's a really interesting additional twist on Cupid aspects.
Yeah.
So
you can't heart bomb yourself though, chat. Just as a heads up, that'd be the dream if you were a Cupid. You could just dash him with a heart bomb on you, but no, it's on teammates only.
That'd be funny.
Apollo aspect.
Yeah.
Again, we nerfed the damage that this could put out a while back, and then we're trying to continue to push it back more towards being a support aspect. That was the goal for it. The change with this is that Serenade shields applied to everyone other than Apollo are increased by 3% of Apollo's max health.
So basically a bigger shield that he's going to generate for his teammates based off how much health he's stacking to lean into a healthy, tankier Apollo.
Yeah,
correct.
But notably, he doesn't get that bonus.
Correct.
Only his allies.
His teammates do. So it gives you a reason to use the Serenade outside of the Miz. It gives it to give the shields to the teammates if you're not in range.
Okay. Athena aspect.
Yeah.
So the idea with this one is playing a little bit more into the reach gameplay.
Sure.
So Shield Wall now no longer slows, but the second...
It's okay.
You killed it.
I killed it. Okay, sorry. So Shield Wall no longer slows, but the second strike... So you know how it explodes once and explodes second time?
The initial deploy does damage.
And then the second explosion. The second strike now grants you reach as well.
Oh, so you can drop it, throw your reach, and then
when it explodes, you get another reach.
Okay.
We also added a sound effect to that when you get reach to help you understand more. And then Defender of Olympus, her ult, the damage amp now also lasts for 3 seconds after landing. So if you're ulting somebody, you're going to actually benefit from the damage amp now.
A couple seconds afterwards.
Whereas before, it was for other people attacking them, and it wasn't really, you weren't getting the value out of it as much.
Okay.
And it's just a longer effect, so for allies too, it is better. So
yes,
more of a debuff for longer.
And then Sobek aspect is getting some changes. The Blessing of the Nile now also grants attack damage. That is his passive.
Basic attack.
Charge Prey now has intelligence and strength scaling. And Tailwind no longer has knockback, but has intelligence and strength scaling.
Okay. Does the one still knock to the side?
It still knocks forward.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't pluck backwards the way that base does.
But we don't get the tail whip. Doesn't do CC anymore.
Doesn't CC anymore. Damage but it does. Yeah. It now has intelligence and strength scaling.
Okay.
And Charge Prey has strength scaling. So you can build him more attacky, more strength,
aggressive,
more DPS.
Crocodile.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's been fun in playtest. It's done a lot of damage.
Aggressive alligator.
People like it.
Yeah. And all these are available on PTS this after today, I guess. Yeah. So I think that's why we're discovering it all and discussing it all, I should say.
Yeah.
Is because you'll be able to play around on these, give us feedback on all these aspects. I know on paper everyone's going to be like, well, the aspects aren't good enough still, but it's like we're trying to move them slightly without just making them top tier above the other. And I think some of them are good.
Sometimes I think there's like less that was keeping them from being good than maybe people felt.
For sure, yeah.
There were just a couple things that were clunky about them that weren't enabling the thing they should have. So definitely want to take a look at these and see how people feel about them.
Yep.
So that's aspects.
And then there's another huge system in this patch.
This is my baby.
And that's why Caps is here. And I'll let him talk, and I'll shut up because I've been talking for way too long.
So Echo, we're redoing Echo this patch. The idea of Echo for like when it was introduced was sort of as kind of like a spell crit.
Yeah.
It ended up having to get nerfed from there. A lot of the items are not very good anymore. People just aren't even picking them up. The only one people actually do pick up is Crusher, and they pick it up not because it's an Echo item, but because it's Crusher.
Yeah.
So we wanted to take a look at those items and find more of an identity for them. So goal of Echo now, the gods who should be interested in this, from a design standpoint, how we view it, is Echo can proc on every tick of an ability, right?
Okay, yeah.
So we wanted to make items that are better for characters that have abilities that hit multiple times.
God,
and Echo on all of them.
Anubis is what you're telling me.
Anubis,
that's what I was thinking.
Yep. Kukulkan is going to be one who... I think Kukulkan's around our balance tuning of... He only has one tick ability, right?
True, yeah.
But
that's 3.
And it doesn't tick that often, so he's the one that's should be on the edge of maybe I want to go this, maybe I don't.
Sure.
That's the character where we're trying to tune it is if you have way more ticks, you probably are really into this Echo build.
Sure.
You really want to look at it. So this is more aimed towards people that have like longer debuffs, ticking damage, and that kind of thing. So first change just overall is Echo itself is no longer 30% on like
on normal abilities.
Yeah. So how Echo works right now is that any bit of damage you do, if you Echo, will do 30% of that damage.
Okay.
And 15% of it's an ultimate.
Yeah.
We're taking that down. It's now just 15% across the board. Echo.
So if you Echo, it's 15% of whatever that tick would be?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it is always 15%, which is very low. A lot of people will think.
But that's because we moved a lot of the power,
yes,
right?
a lot of the power is off of that into effects that the items do. So all of the items are changed. They're all significantly changed. We can kind of go into them.
Tell me more.
If we have.
I'm in game with our Posh as well, just to
sick.
base our Posh, just to be clear. But I did jump
Not the skin?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, you got the skin. All right, I was about to say.
Yeah, nice.
Quick look at the
So-
skin, just to before you. This is the Beelzebub version.
Oh,
Look at those little zombie dudes. They're so good.
yay, they look cute.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, great effects on this one.
So,
Yeah.
Echo. We can have a little.
Yeah, so we can go to the Echo section. First thing you'll notice, I think
Is the
before we
tooltip
say
is wrong,
anything-
but don't worry about
tooltip
that.
is wrong,
Yeah.
we're fixing it.
15-15.
Yeah,
Go.
it's
Okay.
15 overall. But first thing you'll notice is Eye of the Storm is there, and Crusher isn't.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
So one significant thing, if you go to physical strength, just go to the strength section first.
Sure.
Crusher's over there now. This is no longer an Echo item. You can look at its stats if you want.
Okay.
I didn't bring back the attack speed on this item because it was always meant to be an ability item as
Yeah.
it was. So this is actually a fairly good assassin item now. It is very high strength, 10 penetration, and it has its proc.
Yeah.
This is a very strong assassin
Yep.
item right now.
55.
It's gonna get nerfed. It'll need to get nerfed.
I moved it to make it, and it's tuned to be a very, very good I'm a strength scaling ability character, generic ability hitting item. So
Yeah.
that's just the first thing to note. We can go back to Echo.
Go back to Echo.
We should probably start with
Which one?
let's start with Omen Drum, I guess.
Omen Drum.
So Omen Drum.
Yeah.
This is an adaptive stat item.
One stack you gain one each time you echo, gain one stack of dark resonance. Each stack of dark resonance grants 7.5% echo damage up to 30 stacks. So that would be at 10 stacks, 75 plus 3. 225% at the max stack. Stacks last 6 seconds, and stacks are halved when the duration ends. While the Maru is harmonized, gain 100% echo damage. So you can get like 325% echo damage.
75 intelligence or 50 strength. How this works is it's going to stack every time you echo on a target.
Okay.
It gives you a stack of a buff called Dark Resonance, which increases your echo damage by 7.5% up to 30. So
30.
Yes.
30.
This can become a very big multiplier when it's fully stacked.
Okay.
Oh, I probably should have started with Damaru, actually. Now that I think about it, because this has a synergy with Damaru.
Yeah.
So, spoilers, if you have Damaru and it's got a thing called Harmonized on it, you get another 100% echo damage on it.
Okay.
That's completely irrespective of your stacks. So if Damaru has its Harmonized buff and you have no stacks of Omen Drum, you are still getting 100% echo damage.
Okay.
So I guess let's go to Damaru.
All right, look, if you start over in a weird way, but we're going to start with Damaru.
So yeah,
Okay.
Damaru is 5 mana regen now,
Oh,
20
sheesh.
echo, 10
Right,
cooldown
okay.
rate.
So-
It's an adaptive stat item, so
Okay.
it's
5 mana
35
regen.
strength to 50 intelligence.
Pretty good.
Lost its crit identity
Movement
completely.
speed caps. Okay.
Yes, it's movement.
Hang on. Each time you echo hitting a god or jungle boss, gain +1 stack of rhythm. Each stack of rhythm gives +2% movement speed, not pathfinding.
Nope.
Flat movement speed, percentage-wise, right? for 5 seconds up to 5 stacks. That's 5 stacks of rhythm, and each stack of rhythm gives you 2% movement speed. So that would be 10% movement speed. At 5 stacks of rhythm, max stacks, remove all stacks and gain harmonized. Harmonized gives plus 15% movement speed for 10 seconds. While harmonized, you cannot gain rhythm.
Nope.
Holy moly. Hey there, Mr. French Fry the 13th. How are you doing? Good afternoon, good sir. We are currently catching up on the upcoming changes for SMITE 2. That are going to be dropping on Tuesday. Holy moly. Echo is changed. So, would it be better to gain the 10% for 5 or 15 for 10? I think 15 for 10. That's just movement speed. That'll be in combat and out of combat movement speed. Unlike pathfinding, which is only beneficial outside of combat, and in combat it's reduced. Right? Holy moly. So if you harmonize during a team fight, you'll be zooming. Zooming for 10 seconds. That's a wow. 15%. Woo.
Speed. So how Domru works.
As we know, movement speed is the king stat in all MOBAs. It's the best stat there is. Bar none.
Now is that when you echo on a god or jungle boss, you gain a stack
so
of
the
rhythm.
Jungle boss could be, I think, the big buff monsters, the large ones, Fire Giant, and then Primals, the Golds, and the other Furies. Oh, damn.
That would make sense.
5.
Yeah.
That gives you 2%.
Playing my drums, I should get better rhythm. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. So you're gonna get 2% every time you're echoing on an enemy god. When you hit 5, we remove that buff completely and give you harmonized, which is a 15% movement speed for 10 seconds.
So at 5 stacks, you would normally be at what, 10%?
Yeah, you would be at 10, but
15.
instead you go to 15.
Okay.
But while you're harmonized, you can't have extra rhythm, so you can't go up to like 20.
You can't keep going.
Yeah. So you build up, and then you are harmonized for 10 seconds, and then you have to start over.
Yeah, and during that harmonized, you've got a little bit of a power boost, and you can keep going. Right?
So this is giving me movement speed with the echo as I hit things, and then we go to the Omen drum.
Yes, and then Omen drum will, because while you're harmonized, you also get an extra 100% echo damage.
Goodness.
So this can be a lot of damage if you buy them both.
Yeah, I mean, it's both drums, right? So yeah,
both drums.
Sure. So by both of these.
Yeah, if you spawn a couple bots.
Sure. Level 1s, that's the worst one. Sure.
Yep.
And I hit that.
You get some echoes out.
Damn, there's that fan right there.
Both.
The echo.
I should slow my cooldowns real quick as well.
Yeah, you should get some cooldowns.
Bad.
I wish we had.
I
wish we had God bots.
4, 5. All right, now he's harmonized.
All right.
Increase movement speed for 10 seconds.
You got your harmonized buff and dark remnants going.
Edie.
Okay.
Yeah, ignore my technical tips.
Double kill.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, he's at 12 stacks per Omen drum. Usually it's at 30.
Yeah, it's turn up to level 20.
That's also true.
And do that so they don't die instantly.
You're right. I've been busy.
Uh-oh. Did we crash?
It's fine. No.
Oh, no. Yeah, I see what you did. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, tornado. Die. My minion.
It suits you.
Okay. Edie. No, he's at 20, 22.
Okay, so I've
you
got
can
my
hear
echo
you can get the Omen stacks pretty
it's a little
quickly.
quiet right now, but you have a drum beat going.
Right there.
Harmonized.
He has oh my gosh.
Yeah, you hear that?
You hear the drum beats? I hear them.
Turn that up.
That only exists.
I'd be running around all day with those drums. Just...
Oh my god,
That drum
dude.
beat only exists
That
if
sounds
you have
cool.
both Omen and Harmonized.
Hell yeah, that's even better.
To let you, so that is your Omen drum plan, really. But you can see how much Echo is doing here, right? Off of each.
Yeah.
You're getting 56 sticks on these Echoes right now, because you've got your full
100%.
Okay.
Your full combo. So this actually is a very strong synergy.
Shouts to Kellen for that music. I'm jamming out over here.
Yeah, Kellen made this drum loop. I had some thought that maybe if we do more echo items in the future, we can have like more instruments. And
yeah, that'd be great.
So
Guitar riff.
Have a whole band performance.
Yeah, you can have like a full marching band. And you all can
That sounds great.
Good. Just for that. Just for that. F the damage, man.
Okay, so that's
Who cares about the damage, man? I want a band playing down here.
Yeah, they're a combined effect that increases your echo damage, and you get some move speed while you're using them.
Okay.
Those are
That'll be actually great for freaking Odd Punch, because he normally moves slow. But with the speedy buff, oh my gosh.
Cool effects, but they're
standard effects.
Zooming.
So,
zooming and grooving.
I guess Cosmic Horror.
Goodness.
So,
Cosmic Horror.
Okay. 55 intelligence, 10 pen. This is now a pen item as well. Each time you echo, you get 1 stack. At 3 stack, next time you echo, so the 4th stack, spawn a tentacle that deals bonus magical damage. All right, that's a typo. Spawn a tentacle that deals bonus magical damage over 1.5 seconds. Stacks are removed when a tentacle spawns. Tentacles can spawn once every second. Tentacles will only spawn when hitting a god or jungle boss. Interesting.
Cosmic Horror.
Tentacles
it's
are
55 intelligence, 10 penetration, 20
in the
echo.
game now. Or
each
will
time
be.
you echo, you're gaining a stack. And once you're at 3 stacks, the next time you echo, you will spawn a tentacle.
Excuse me?
That deals bonus damage equal to 45% of your intelligence over 1.5 seconds to that target that you echo.
Freaking Hindu man, hilarious.
So it's an additional dot over 1.5 seconds.
And you can
3 ticks, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you will only this will only happen if you're hitting a god or a jungle boss. If otherwise you'll just
Does the tentacle like come out of your body and just whack people with it? Or does it spawn on the enemy and then wrap around and strangle them or something? How does that work?
Yeah, you'll just stay at 3 stacks otherwise.
Curious.
So it won't proc on minions. You can only get the proc on gods.
Tentacles can spawn once every second. Tentacles will only spawn. Okay. So if I just throw this out, I should get some.
Yeah, you'll see them. You'll see them spawn.
Oh.
You got your
okay, missed it. There they are.
Yeah, with the drums in the background and tentacles going off, this is some Odyssey level stuff. Yes, I'll tell you. Okay.
Oh, there they are.
You got tentacles. They spawn.
They spawn and deal like laser damage, tethering damage. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
If you got a lot of ticks, you can get out a ton of them. Three times, I think.
Switch to a Merlin or something like that.
Yeah, they can basically they can spawn every 1 second. So
okay, that's wild. That's wildly fun.
That is. That's gonna be crazy on Anubis, Merlin, maybe Kook. Not so much because he doesn't do that much tick damage. Primarily Anubis and Merlin are the biggest ones. Oh, maybe even Ampach too, because his 3 does tick damage and his 4 does tick damage. Damn.
But it's 1.5 seconds. It's 3 ticks of that every time those tentacles spawn. You don't get new tentacles until the old one's gone.
Yeah.
But it begins stacking again.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and this actually is Cosmic Horror now, right? That was kind of the goal with this.
Yeah,
right?
the goal of it. This was kind of like the first item that we were doing for Echo was. When I was doing the Echo rework, I was like, this passive just isn't very strong. It's not very
there it is.
So the thought was,
appear and do freaking damage.
Let's make Cosmic Horror actually Cosmic Horror item. Give it tentacles, give it spooky
spooky vibes and extra damage.
Okay, so that's horror. But there's still 2 more. There's a return. The return of the
Totem of Death is back. That's right. They killed this item or removed it. Now it's back.
Totem of Death is coming back.
Oh, I can't see everything.
As an Echo item.
Okay.
55 intelligence. You still get pen as well. And 10 echo, 20 CDR. That's actually pretty good. Each time you echo, deal bonus magical damage equal to 10% of the target's missing health. Can only affect gods and jungle bosses. Can only occur once every second. Damn.
It's got 55.
It does make sense. Totem of Death. When they're missing health, they're closer to death. Genius. Genius!
Intelligence, dead echo, and 20 cooldown rate. The effect here is that every time you echo, you deal bonus magical damage equal to 10% of the target's missing health.
Missing health?
Yes.
It's insane.
So this
missing
is,
health, chat.
This is positioned kind of as an execute item.
Those tanks that, like, you whittle down to about 25% health and you just won't die.
And it can affect both gods and jungle bosses. Again.
Now you can get them.
So you can do this execute on jungle bosses.
Okay.
It will get stronger and stronger as it goes down.
Oh my lord.
They're all.
But it can only happen once every second. So this doesn't happen every single tick, but same as Cosmic War.
Okay.
So longer debuffs, longer tick rates. It's way more synergistic for that.
Okay. And then we've still got one more to show.
Last one.
Yes, Eye of the Storm.
Eye of the Storm.
This is
Eye of the Storm. Dang it.
kind of the physical.
40 strength, 4 health regen, 20 echo. Each time you echo, gain 1 stack. At 20 stacks, next time you echo, open a storm within 4.8 meters, dealing physical damage every 0.5 seconds for 3 seconds. So that's 6 instances of damage. Damage equals 10 plus 15% of your strength. Storm will only spawn when hitting a god or jungle boss. So it's no longer an active item.
Nope.
Okay, so you have to work to get that effect.
Echo item.
Okay.
It's a 40 strength item with 4 health regen and 20 echo. Similar to Cosmic Horror, but a bit different in that you get to 20 stacks, and the next time you echo, you open up a vortex around yourself.
Okay.
That does 10 plus 15% of your strength per tick for 6 ticks, so 0.5 every. It's a 3 second long.
Sure, but it's strength focused.
Rift at 0.5 seconds. Yes, so it's strength focused. You'll probably want this as a strength scaler. So this is really here for if you have like a dot character that scales off physical, or somebody who does a lot of ticks, and you want to grab like Damaru, Omen, and then this.
Sure.
Get some physical out. You can look at it. It is the same vortex.
There's the vortex around.
There it is.
Vortex that deals strength damage. So
okay. That's crazy.
So
a lot of echo.
Yeah, a lot of echo, a lot of bonus effects, a lot of interesting things happening around you when you're running the echo build.
I will notice, like with this, from what I can tell here, Caps, there's not a ton of penetration in this. Like obviously there's damage, but you're still going to need to consider. You can't just run all drum items, all these echo items, and then hope to do a ton of damage late if you're not buying some pen.
Yeah, the goal here is basically you can kind of the idea is you'll probably want like at least 2, maybe 3.
Yeah.
Often you'll probably end up getting Damaru, Omen.
You want it just for the music, to be honest.
Yeah, and then grabbing either Cosmic or Eye or Totem.
Do you like Tentacles, or do you like doing bonus health? Yeah.
Yeah, I've run 4 with like 2 pen items afterwards, and it was pretty good. So worth noting that pen all scales off of procs, right? Like pen works very well with proc damage items and base damage items. So yeah, the idea here is, we expect that people will probably end up flexing in like 3. They might go 4 if they want to, if they have like really high tick rates. I played Merlin with this, did quite a lot of damage on some of my arcane ones.
Yep. We saw it in some tests and saw some adjustments afterwards. Yep.
Yeah, we definitely have had to adjust these items quite a bit.
Yep.
We probably will still be adjusting them, so they're all going to be on PTS.
PTS is live, by the way. I just saw in chat saying PTS is live, so you can already be in there playing around with
PTS players, go on.
Discussing for sure, because obviously this is
provides the feedback,
but it's really an advancement on the Echo, on where it originally began of like, hey, it's going to crit, but now we're like, well, what can we do differently? And really, it's going to be, well, when you Echo, we can add additional effects to these that you can buy items for.
Yeah. And the idea is we want like a build path that's available to people who have more often hitting abilities.
Yep.
You could run this on like a burst damage character, but it's going to be very difficult, right? Like if you can get a Scylla with Omen Drum and Damaru Sid harmonized, your ult's probably going to do a ton of damage, but that's going to be a very hard thing to do, if not impossible. So
someone will do it. Someone will do it.
Yeah, somebody's going to try.
That's part of the
for sure.
Crazy. What else is there?
That's it.
Are you sure? You okay? You're feeling it now? Yeah. I'm like, ooh.
He's like, man, I'm tired, boss. It's been a long day. Woo. That's it. I got nothing else for you.
We should look at some of the neat skins if we can.
Which pick
ones that you think look cool.
It's tough for me.
Yeah, so coming
one
in this patch,
of each
we have
model.
East Chel, East Chel's Aspect, the Ascension Pass, East Chel's Race to Exalted and East Race to Exalted, the new event Dark Tapestry, which is a big event, but it has the Opwash Dapper Demon skin, the Horus Night Herald skin, and the Neath Saga available in this update. We have a bunch of UI changes that I read through. We have the Echo update. We have the rework to aspects that we talked about, and then we'll still have balance and other stuff. So
tomorrow is balance
lined up here.
live
on Tuesday of next week on the live servers, but PTS is live right now. Also live in PTS right now. Ravana is supposed to be part of PTS.
Yeah, he's gonna be on in PTS.
Okay, so
as far as I know,
chat's saying he's not pickable right now. I don't know if Kevin's still watching. Maybe he can see if he needs to be enabled or something.
Unlock him.
The goal was that Ravana was on for PTS, so we'll take a look.
I wonder if he got. If something didn't get ported over. If he's not, we could probably turn him on for.
Yeah.
Normally we leave stuff on that we shouldn't. That's what so.
I know that his aspect won't be on. That's for sure.
Yep.
That one I am 100% certain did not make this build. I made sure of it.
Okay,
so.
I'll show you a quick look at one of the Neve skins.
Yeah,
so
you know
don't
the
have them all
VXG
on
here.
But this is the VXG.
Or VXG,
The VXG is
man.
sick. And then when you do the VXG, it actually
Freaking sick, man. Dude, I love when characters have VXG.
turns so you can see her before it turns back.
Whoa, hell yeah.
Cool.
And, this is obviously the rifleman version, I guess. Is what I'll say about
And
The sound effects sound incredible too.
Yeah, the one in particular is they came up with a new effect style for this, which is the crawler along the ground here. I don't know if you can really see it too well in front of yourself, but actually when you shoot it out, watch how the effects they have little tendrils that go down to the ground as it kind of crawls across it. It's pretty sweet.
It's really a tentacle update in a weird way.
Yeah. You can see it's really sweet. Also, the two has different runes and symbols for each different prism and form, I believe.
Fascinating.
Nice.
It's pretty sick. It has a custom targeter for the ult with custom screen effects. So I believe all the different skins have the same targeter on the ult, but still just a cool extra effect here.
There it is.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah, really cool effects on it.
Looks
Beautiful.
amazing.
Yeah.
And this is just the one.
This is just
Well done. Well done.
one of them. Yeah. Switch to a different weapon. Drop the big gun, maybe.
Yeah, Bayonetta knee. Bring out the big guns, baby.
No, it's cool. It's cool. The skin looks great. It's really solid. We were always scared to do a super cool skin for Neath in the past because people always complain when we do Neath skins. The vocal players, they're like, you guys don't do too many Neath skins. But we were like,
he's a poster girl.
It's time. It's time Neath got a really cool, saga.
I don't mind.
And hopefully,
I don't mind at all.
Sweet.
Her and Nuwa, Bologna, they're poster girls, man.
Okay,
First night too.
Okay, alas.
Apologies.
Yeah, they're really good.
But there is a ton of stuff to go on today. So we'll have
Dang it, Hindu.
right now, alongside our aspect. All these echo changes as well are going to be in there. You may see one or two small god balances. I know there's not a ton of god balance at the moment, Cabs, because we've been really focused on the echo and the aspects a little bit more.
Yeah, I think we did a couple god balance changes, but not a ton.
Yeah.
Because we did a lot of aspect changes this patch, which are essentially god balance.
That's fair.
And then also the full echo item pass, changing pressure and all that.
The only one I'll mention is Cullen got a lot of buffs towards his kit overall. Go around and play with him a little bit. We took the feedback of he was a little bit less damage than intended.
Poochie Lane got buffed.
He was very tanky, but he just wasn't really providing much of a threat in terms of damage. So check out how he feels on the PTS as the changes come through.
The Coochster.
What else is it? Is that it? That's everything.
I think that's everything.
I think so.
Maybe everything, yeah, finally.
Yeah.
Well, thank you all for tuning in. We should do, though,
one
more question.
Almost. So close.
That wasn't fair.
Cavs missed it. Dang it. I got it. I caught on, though. I picked up what they were putting down.
It was a weird one, but I didn't get it.
Yeah.
So.
Quigley's in chat. He says the Chel Alt Echo +1 was bugged, so it'll be in tomorrow's PTS fix. So if you're wondering why the Alt isn't echoing, I guess there was a bug in today's build.
Which is fine. But as you can see, the echo changes will impact Shell be on the go. Some of those echo items out a little bit more.
The show is going the distance, huh? Yeah. This is a long one today.
Yeah, let's go.
It's good.
Have it.
Yeah, I think, a lot of stuff in this update. Curious to see how people feel about it on PTS.
I'm looking forward to it. Hell yeah.
Questions.
Hey, fellas, I'm not always able to make the live streams and was wondering if you guys take a look at the comments on Titan Talk YouTube videos for feedback. We do glance at those on the YouTube as well. Like, we do, listen to everything. We won't respond to those things on a live Titan Talk, or even from Reddit, we don't necessarily respond, but we will pass comment of, we saw this in those areas, but it does get read over.
Yeah, and I will say, the timing of your YouTube comment, I don't necessarily go back to an old YouTube video several days later and see what the new comments are, but I read most of the comments in the first day or so.
We try to.
Yeah, so sometimes I might miss something, but I do try and read
the short shelf life.
Yeah, you respond to stuff. You're good at that.
I've responded to a couple,
One more question.
No tier 1 echo item, Caps. That's what somebody said. How do you feel about that?
No tier.
Should there be a tier 1? 5?
It's
two,
ball drum.
2 echo. It's just drum.
We've got ball drum. I don't think we need any others because really ball drum is kind of a tier 1. It's just a 750, so it's a bit more expensive.
That makes sense.
But it's essentially just a component item that has echo on it. So.
Does the built-in echo on Chel Alt echo twice if you build echo? No, I think it's just echo chance.
Yeah, so it
increases the echo.
She basically modifies your stat by 20. So every one echo is 1% chance to echo, and she just gives you 20 while she's doing it.
Damn, that's a lot of math, man.
Radiant rewards went out this morning, and I have your market thing still working on that. We do have a reset for the market next patch, so don't worry, we're looking at that.
Okay, I think that's enough from us for today. We've gone over 15 minutes as well. Chat, thank you so much for tuning in today and checking everything out that's coming to OB41 next Tuesday. If you want to check out the PTS, it's available now for you all. Give us all the feedback you can on what you like,
don't forget to like the video, support them. Another great show. Excellent Titan Talk here. We got to see the roadmap for who's going to be following up Lizzo. It's going to be Ravana, our man Ravana, then Hachiman, and then Hell with a new model. A new model, everybody. And let me see if I can show it one last time with all 4 of them. Here we go. Bam. Play. There we go. Lizzo dropping next Tuesday. 2 Tuesdays after that, Ravana. 2 Tuesdays after that, Hachiman. And 2 Tuesdays after that, Hell. Excellent lineup following Lizzo. We have some great new changes coming up on the Lizzo patch. We have the new freaking Saga skin. We're going to have Dapper Demon Putch looking cool, looking goofy, looking like lame all in one, at least for me. I'm really not too gung-ho on these tune type of skins.
Nope.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. And we also have our man Horus
with this
getting a Night Herald skin.
Most jumps
looking pretty sick. I love the wings. The wings, excellent. Chef's kiss. And
all right, you guys, you're about to watch 180 seconds of ads.
The creme de la
Don't
creme.
forget, you can use your Prime sub to skip through that.
The cream of the crop. The main reason why they're doing this is the Neath Saga skin. Grim Pact Saga. For Grim Pact Neath.
It's kind of like a witch hunter almost, I would say.
Beautiful. Looking dangerous. Okay, look at the other forms. Looking badass. Looking sexy. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see here. Boom.
Mechanical face thing going
on. And then the final form. Where is it? Right here. Bayonetta Neath. Oh my gosh. Thick thighs save lives, as the saying goes, man. And of course, the new echo changes coming in. Quite exciting. I'm looking forward to them. And the aspect changes to these characters as well. Crusher is going to be OP on King Tsukuyomi, all these damn junglers. Loki. Oh, that's going to be disgusting. Bastet. Chiron. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be nasty. Okay, who else? Oh yeah, the aspect changes to certain characters, and then the echo changes. The echo changes are quite exciting. I like the new extra stuff that they added instead of just more damage. That'd be really, really, really dull, at least to me. Now you have something to look forward to whenever you gain the stacks here for whenever you do echo. On top of the extra damage, right? You get something else additional that's not just more damage. I'm looking forward to this. And the Lizzo aspect, I think that one's going to be more fun than base Lizzo. That's just me in my playstyle, though. Looking forward to these changes, man. Tomorrow, we cap things off with the continuation of Rain World. Finally, it's been a minute. We'll be returning to that game and getting our boy Raikou back with his family, or get him to survive. All right, we'll see tomorrow. And then tomorrow they're doing the item and god balance patch Titan Talk. And we'll take a look at that on Monday so we can prepare for Tuesday's patch. Woo-wee! Looking forward. Excited about what's to come. Hopefully you guys are as well. That will be it for today, everybody. Shout out to the live gang, replay gang, watching this in the future. And of course, the Lurk Squad. Don't forget to exercise, drink plenty of water, and stay hydrated. Eat healthy, nutritious meals. Get plenty of rest and sleep. Do not discard your cardio.
Nope.
Honor your rest days. And take care of yourselves. Your health is your wealth. It was a privilege and a pleasure serving you all. I salute you, ladies and gentlemen. Until we meet again, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.